everybody! How are you today? How's it going? It's so good to see you. Let's see who's all in here. Welcome, Infamous Bug. Thank you for checking in. Congratulations on being first. Welcome, Taco Crepe. Good to see you. Thank you for checking in. And welcome, Arancini. Welcome, welcome. How are you all? I hope you're doing well. I hope you all had a happy Halloween. This will be the last day for the Halloween stuff on stream. I figure like the day after, it's a little sad when all this stuff just comes down the day after a holiday. I don't know. So we still have some of it. Oh, thank you for the costume or for the disguise. So we're keeping the Halloween stuff today. And I think we do have Day of the Dead this weekend. And then those will all be expiring after today. I dressed up for work as myself. But after I rolled out of bed, literally my hair all messed up, PJs on, and I carried my coffee mug around with me. You know what? Isn't that nice to get away with that? It feels good. Like you could just get away with strolling in your PJs. That would be nice. I like that. So that was perfect. That was a perfect way to get away with that. Now, I have a mix of games for you all today. I've got some spooky stuff left over because so many Halloween games come out like the week before Halloween. And I actually think that's a bit of a shame. I mean, I get why they're doing it, but a lot of people like to play Halloween games or spooky games all October. And then people are moving on to the other things. I don't know. That's just me. I've got this very fall-looking idle game here that I thought y'all would think is cute. Hold on, I think I gotta sell some chickens. I gotta sell my chickens. And I gotta sell a rooster. I don't need this many roosters. I gotta decide if I'm gonna keep this guy. I like the idea of keeping the best chickens for breeding, because I can make eggs, you see? But, okay, here's the thing, like, the quality of your chickens that you have don't really matter. It just matters to me. And I got this new cool rooster. And he's pretty cool. But I don't know, I kind of like my golden one. But he does look kind of majestic. Like look him out there. Look at him. He looks like he's in charge. Yeah, easiest way to get away with comfy clothes. So yeah, today we're looking at, as an idle game, as a little companion for us today, we're looking at the Dream Globe. I keep wanting to call it the Golden Globe. But it's the Dream Globe. And it's super cute little farming idle game where there's like little stuff that happens. And I think it's adorable. And you watch this little farm couple. Oh, we got all the breads. Let's sell our breads. And I spent some time making us some money so we can buy some stuff together. Now, did any of you do anything for Halloween? I didn't do very much. I had a weird month. It was a weird month, so I just really couldn't focus on that kind of stuff. I gotta sell another chicken. I can only have so many chickens. So I gotta decide if I want to keep the flare tail. I wanted to call it a flail. But I kind of like my golden guy. Yeah, selling chickens. We got it. 7 is too many chickens. Already kind of having... Oh, what am I thinking? Having 2 roosters is already a lot. Welcome, DJT. How are you? Is it DJ Suki? I read DJT, sorry. Is it DJ Suki? Welcome, welcome. We are just looking at this little idle game. And I gotta decide which rooster to get rid of. Like, I kind of dig him. He's kind of cool, but he does sell for a lot. Suki. I like that. But I kind of like him because he looks a little different. They both have like a blue tail. I don't know, but he does look majestic. Look at him out there. He just looks like he's, he'll take care of things. He looks like he'll take care of things. But I kind of like this one. This other gold one has like a green tail. But maybe it's time to retire him. Maybe it's time. Yeah, so maybe we'll sell the old gold one. We've had him for a while. And he's new. He's a new one. See, because we keep making new chickens. I need room. Yeah. Alright, maybe it is time for him to go. Alright. Because we got this new guy. I don't know, he's interesting. And so this game is really cute. And I saved up a bunch of money so we could spend some money together. So, I saved up getting a cat. A cute little cat prevents rats from stealing. Because maybe rats are stealing my stuff here. See, you can click here to make more flour. And she makes bread. And this guy gets the wheat stuffs. And look, you can even swat the bird. Look at that. Hey, welcome, Popcorn Czar. How are ya? I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're doing well. And I mean, you can click on this stuff to refill it. It refills on its own. But I think it might take, like, energy from these people. I'm not exactly sure how that works. But let's get a cat. I thought we could do that together. I got some spend-in money for us. So now we have a pet cat. Where'd they go? Where's the... Oh, is this where the cat is? And if you click on her, she'll sing. Isn't she nice? It was a tough week, but hopefully next week is good. Relatable. I've had a tough month. But, I'm thinking, well, things just have to be able to get better from here, right? Sell the hen. Actually, that's a nice hen. Maybe we'll sell this one. Actually, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I like having the rooster at the bottom because oh, wrong thing. Oh, hold on. We get to choose bread quality here if we play the little mini game right. All right, what else do we want to spend money on? We got money to spend. We can get a quest? What is that? We can get fuel improvements? Yeah, let's make the mini game easier. We can stockpile more stuffs? Yeah, you can choose meh, I guess, quality. Or if you mess up the little mini game. But yeah, basically. Now, let's see. Let's improve the mini game. Let's make it easier. And, we got more money. Oh, we can keep, oh no, we can't. We can stockpile more stuff. I like that. Okay, wait. We gotta play the game again. Oh, it is a lot easier now. I worked hard to get good at that. Okay, what else? What else can we do? We can get a quest. Unlock quests and increase the quest slots. Let's get some quests. Okay, now we've spent all our money. So it's pretty cool. And I think there's a thing over here. I don't know if you can see it. I might have it out of the screen. Where, yeah, you can even change, like, right now we're playing, and then you can go to the forest or the Iceland. I haven't done that. I like this because it feels fall. It gave me, like, a nice fall vibe, and I kind of dug that. Okay, we got a chicken to sell. Oh, look at that. We got a really cool... What happened there? We got a really cool chicken now. What is he? Interesting. Look at him. I think we'll keep him. Yeah, we'll keep him. And, well, all right. We're gonna get rid of Blue Bub. I kind of liked Blue Bub, but we got new chickens. You're getting old. There we go. Yeah, we got like cool 2 new roosters. It says having 4 hens is the most effective. I don't know. Oh, we get to swat a bird again. I like that part. It's one of my favorite parts. But it's super, super cute. And you can sell all the breads she makes. Uh-oh. There. But I think it's a super cute idle game. Oh, did you see the cat just run across the roof? That was super cute. So, I like to show you all some idle games. I like them. They're like little computer companions. When I'm doing my work and need little brain breaks, it's nice to have on the side. And then I can still feel like I'm playing games even when I'm working. And then it makes work feel nicer. Because it's like, yeah, but I'm still playing too. I like it. Sell another chicken. And look at all the eggs we have. And baby chickens. We've got a Pokemon in chat. So I thought this idle game was really adorable. It just came out this week. And it's super adorable. I like the little farm people. I like that he works out in the field. Then he goes and gets a drink and takes a nap. And then she comes and wakes him up. It's really cute. I like seeing them just go about their little lives. You don't have to really click any of the things. Look at the cat. That's new. It's exciting me. What happens if he... How cute. Oh. Okay, maybe he got tired of getting poked. But I find this game super fun. Like, for an idle game, it's really, really cute. I find it fun. It's nice to watch the farm develop. Like, you can buy, where is it? Decorations. Yeah, that's pretty realistic. Cat getting tired of being poked. And you can upgrade all, like, I've already done one upgrade. It used to be a bit of a shabbier, used to be a shabbier farm. But now we've come up in the world. And you can manually click these things. But they'll also, the farm workers will just do them themselves. It might take their energy. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works. But I really enjoyed it. I started playing it and it just, I don't know, it satisfies that if you don't want to be doing nothing too strenuous because you're like, or I don't want to say strenuous. A game that takes too much of your attention or needs too much of your, like you have to focus on it. I like having something like this just on in the background that you can piddle with while you do your work. I can still be productive or, you know, and play a game and trick myself into like, no, I'm playing a game. I'm having fun, even though I'm working hard. And so these are really fun. It's really satisfying sounds, like juicy noises and, you know, they keep it like active enough to where it's not completely boring, but not so active that it stops being an idle game. There's like the right balance there. And I feel like this one hits the balance right. We could sell another chicken. If I kept like less chickens, I wouldn't have to keep selling them. Oh wait, I'm allowed to have more chickens now. Oh, that's nice. So I don't have to watch it as much. Making money comes pretty easy. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Now, if you had to work on a farm, what would be your farm chore you wanted to do? Like, what would the job you have if you were working on like a little farmstead like this? I would like to do the stuff with the animals. That's what I did on my dad's, we'll call it a ranch. We'll call it a ranch. He called it a ranch. But, it was just because it was like with land and he had like some horses and some chickens and, like a vegetable garden. We're gonna call it a garden though. I wouldn't call it crops. It was more like a big vegetable garden. And my job there was to take care of the animals. And I really like that. I think if I worked on a farm, I'd want to be somebody who took care of the animals and did that kind of stuff. I like the animals. I'd probably be running from them because they're like angry. But if not that, I'd work in the mill. I've heard that. Somebody was telling me a few streams ago about angry chickens. And I have not had that experience. My chicken experience has been very nice. I've encountered nice chickens. That's like the one animal I haven't had problems with. Is chickens that or the one bird that hasn't given me too many problems. Birds and crows seem to be cool. So more than one, I guess. All the other birds, they harass me. But chickens and crows, I've always had a good relationship with. My neighbor had a chicken for a few years named Bigfoot, and she was the goodest hen. I'm just mad that my neighbor got a rooster. I'm not living in a rural place, so it feels weird to have a rooster. Speaking of roosters, I got another new rooster. I keep getting all these new roosters now. And you can check your collections. So like, do I have all the roosters? Oh, there's still like 2 more roosters I didn't get. Is there only one kind of hen? Fish? You can get fish? I haven't gotten any fish. There. Hey, Indy, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. And, y'all should be following the Indie Maniac. Another indie game streamer. You'll see tons of indie games. Lots of horror. Lots of indie horror, but also other stuff. Other stuff as well. But a lot of horror. And since I'm doing some shout outs right now, we also have Taco Crepe here. You can go check out Taco Crepe's stream. They do a lot of pixel art and indie gaming. We both have a similar like for the gambling roguelikes. So I'm usually interested to see what they're playing. But yeah, go check out both of them, the Indie Maniac and Taco Crepe. And welcome on in, Indie. I hope you're doing well. Oh, look at the cat! It's a cat slugging. Look at it. How cute. But welcome Raiders. How are you? Thank you, DJ Atomica. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for bringing your community on in. DJ Atomica is also an artist. They were just doing some art in their stream, and recently they were playing a pretty cool indie game. What was the name of it again? It's like Soul. I can never remember it, but it looked really cool. Really cool pixel art. Interesting story. I wanted to pay like the story is so good, but I want to play the game by myself. So sometimes I had to be like, no, I can't look for sometimes I have to look away so I don't see spoilers. But it was so intriguing that I wanted to check it out. We're checking out a little idle game right now called the Dream Globe. It had super fall vibes, so I thought it would be great to have on stream and look at for today. But welcome, and thank you, Darth Elwood. Thank you so much for the bits, and welcome on in. Darth Elwood is a retro streamer. You can usually see them U.S. time on U.S. time Friday night, and European time Saturday morning. They do all kinds of cool stuff, spins and giveaways, and play some really interesting retro games. So welcome Raiders. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to window shop on Steam, show lots of different indie games, and try not to buy too many. But it's hard. It's hard. But I hope you all are having a great week and a great day. I hope you had a happy Halloween. Anybody do anything interesting for Halloween? Kids came to steal your candy, Kaya? They came to steal your candy? How are you? Good to see you, Kaya. I can't... How dare they? How dare they? They should know the candy is for us. It's for us. But, I hope you got away with some candies left. I hope they weren't too mean. You got a Halloween booster shot and then later saw a movie. Oh yeah, that's right. You said you saw Chainsaw Man. I'm jealous. I want to see that. I want to see that. I just don't know if I'm willing to go to the movie theater to do it. Oh my gosh, we're getting all the cool roosters now. We're coming up in the world. Should we keep the Sky Dancer? He's kind of boring, honestly. He's boring. We're selling him. Only unboring chickens for us. Bro had to Uber to the theater. It was rough. me nervous. It's so awkward. There's like a person there driving, and I don't know if I'm supposed to talk to them or not. And I talk a lot, but I don't know. Like, should I talk to them? Should I leave them alone? Maybe they don't want to talk, or maybe they do want to talk, and I don't know them, so I don't really know what to talk about either. It's awkward. And sometimes when you do talk to them, okay, one time when I was in Vegas, because I take taxis in Vegas. I do not want to drive around Vegas. It's crazy there. So I'll take a taxi. And I've met some very interesting taxi drivers, let me tell you. It's a different kind of person that drives a taxi in Vegas. And this one guy, I was getting a little scared. He started talking about his gun and how he keeps a gun in the car. And I was like, and he drove crazy. Like, the way he drove was, I thought I was gonna die one way or another. I'm not exactly sure. I was like, this is crazy. He drove like a mad person. I drive fast. I do admit I'm a fast driver. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna die from the drive or the driver. And he was like showing me his gun license and he was talking about how he's had to pull it out on passengers before, and I'm just like, wow, that's interesting. I'm like, wow, okay. Hey, Indy, thank you for the 3-stream, the streak. I can't, 3-stream streak. That was hard to say. Hey, I have streaks now. I think that's new for me. I don't think I've had those before. That's new. Thank you. That's neat. How cool. Thank you so much, Indy. I once took a taxi so he could drive me to my car. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. Especially, like, if you have it in the shop, that's pretty convenient. So, I don't know, after meeting that one taxi guy, sometimes I'm like, I don't know if I really want to talk to them. Should I just sit on my phone? Sometimes I feel like I should just sit on my phone, but then I also feel like I'm being rude. I don't know what to do. What's the etiquette? What is the etiquette on that? And thank you, Infamous Bug, for the 3-stream watch streak. You're streaking on my chat. Everybody be careful. We got a streaker. You talk to them? I at least say hi. You know, now also, like, I can run my mouth for a long time. That is something I am capable of. So then I worry, too, that I might talk to them too much. Because once you get me going, as long as things aren't too awkward, I won't stop. So then I worry that they might be like, oh my gosh, shut up. When I was... Yeah. Trip here was like $7, but they tricked me, and the return journey was like 30. What? How does that happen? How does that happen? When I was shopping for my current apartment, I had a landlord driving me around, showing me places. And he was like, someone went up the escalator in that mall and was never seen again. And I'm like, bro, are you trying to sell me on this? Maybe some people like the mystery, but yeah, that's spooky. That's... I don't know how I'd feel about that. Well, I'm glad you're safe. I'm glad you're safe. Oh my gosh, look at the... Oh, you missed it. The cat was, The cat was like... I like that it's a little slug cat. It was on the ceiling of the thing. Get Kixie on a topic she enjoys is fun. I love listening to you and your opinions of things. Oh, I'm glad. I'm so glad, because it would... With how much I talk, it would be really unfortunate if it wasn't, interesting to somebody. It wasn't even spooky season. It was like July. The guy just likes mystery. I wonder what's going on with that escalator. I wonder if it's some, like, some areas have, like, folk tales. And like, boogeymen. I ran into that a lot in Florida when I lived with my dad there. Sometimes we would go places, and even inside the like convenience stores and stuff, they'd have T-shirts or like some sort of paraphernalia. I don't know the right word for that. There was a place with the swamp monster, yes, where they had these like folk tales of like boogeymen. It seemed very popular in Florida, or at least to the places my dad took me. There was even one my dad made up. He'd never admit that he made it up, but I'm an adult now and I understand some things. But my dad even had one for like his little ranch. Because there was a lot of water moccasins there, and he called it the moccasin creeper. Yeah, he called it the moccasin creeper, and he like had this whole story, and yeah, it was all just like to make water moccasins even scarier. Hey, Wallace Lovecraft, good to see you. How have you been? I hope you've had a good week. You love hearing stories about local cryptids. Cryptids, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. I feel like every area's gotta have its cryptids. Growing up on the East Coast, we had the Jersey Devil. Oh, I've heard of the Jersey Devil. I don't know much of the lore, but I have heard of him. But yeah, so my dad made one for his ranch. He was a storyteller. Sometimes also, I'd say a liar. Oh, the stories he would tell. Welcome, Cyfix. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you've had a good week. Y'all should be following Cyfix. They've been playing a lot of, I know you were playing a lot of collab games. And what did you just play recently? Heroes of Hammerwatch. That's the one I've seen you playing lately. How are you liking that? Is that fun? I don't do a lot of collab games. I'm not much of a collabber. Or a multiplayer at all. It's extremely rare. You have the Chupacabra. Yes, the Chupacabra. I've been well, thank you. It's great, but a bit chaotic. Yeah, it kind of looked that way. It looked that way. It looked like there was a lot going on the stream. But I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, so, I think cryptid stories are really interesting. And I think because I encountered so many of them, and it... Look at him slug catting! The cat is so cute! I think I encountered so many of those that, to me now, it's sort of strange if there isn't one for an area. But I like those kinds of stories. And they made it like, they monetized that stuff in some of those places where they have like t-shirts of stuff. And they're all stories to keep children in at night. I feel like most of the time it's about keeping kids inside. That's what it seems like. After a while I started to catch on. I'm like, there's a pattern here. It seems like they don't want me going out at night. But yeah, my dad's was called the Moccasin Creeper. And it wasn't even a water moccasin. But he wanted moccasins because there was a lot of like water moccasins in the area, and he just wanted them to be very scary. It was a stump. But water moccasins pretend to be sticks. It was a stump, was the moccasin creeper, like a tree stump. And so if you sat on the wrong stump at night, you might have a problem. If you sat on the wrong tree stump. And it was creepy. So, yeah, and for those of you who just came in, we're taking a look at this game called The Dream Globe. And it's a super cute little idle game that just felt like fall to me. Imagine waking a friend with a water moccasin by accident. That's just, that would be terrible. They're very terrible. They're very terrible. The dream globe is in a snow globe. Yeah, it is. It is. It is in a globe. Here, maybe I can move it down for you to see. It's kind of hard to see the globe part on my background stuff, but I can try to drag it down so you can see. It also, there's like not a lot of room if you want to still see chat. See, you can't really see the globe, I don't think. But there is a globe there. It is in a snow globe. And there is like a wintry, I can get a an Iceland. So there I can get the snow globe part. I don't have enough money. And right now I'm just playing the demo. So I feel like there's gonna be more stuff in the regular game. We gotta sell our chickens. And right now, let's see if we can unlock anything new. We can have our chicken growing time increased. We got a cat already. Oh, hold on, I gotta help bake the bread sometimes. What's the quest? Oh, I never even clicked on the quest. You can do a quest. I can get an opal. I don't even have the forest or the Iceland. Ow! 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 Oops. That's one way to trick or treat. Could you imagine if that's how trick or treating was? If you just like, thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Rancini. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to the community. Thank you. And thank you for the hype train. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And look, I got distracted. I didn't play the game well. Yeah, if you got a gift sub, please make sure to thank a Rancini. That was very, very nice. Thank you so much. It's been a while since my last concussion, yeah. And thank you for the candy, Darth Elwood. Thank you. And thank you for the resub, Bug. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That was really cool. Thank you. It surprised me. It's super faint, but you can see the globe. I think it looks a little bit better on my Be Right Back screen. And thank you for the watch streak, Cyfix. 3 streams in a row. They must have just started that on my channel, because I don't think I had that before. That's cool. I've noticed those rolling out a lot more. I've noticed a lot more more channels having watch streaks, because it's like a thing only a few channels had for a while. And now they are they're cropping up all over the place. I started seeing them on streams that I've never seen watch streaks on before. So they must be like rolling it out more in full now. But yeah, I think this Golden Globe is really, really cute. They were random before, I think, but now they're a standard feature. Oh, yeah, so I must have like just got it, because I've never seen those before in my channel. And thank you all for coming so much and visiting me. Y'all make my week so much better. I have such a great weekend, because I get to look forward. I super look forward to these days. And y'all just brighten up my week. And I really appreciate seeing you all. So thank you all for coming so much and keeping me company and having fun with me. I love talking. And I do love talking to people, like I was talking about in the taxi. I don't know, it's like the environment. It's about certain environments. Certain environments, I really like it. I really do. And I talk a lot, so it's nice to have some people to talk to. By the way, I bought Clover Pit and it's super addictive, isn't it, Kaya? Oh my gosh. It's really good, really addictive. I want to play it more on stream, but there's so many games I want to play. But I do want to bring it back one day. I do want to bring it back. Today we're going to finish Beacon. Well, I don't know if we'll finish it, because I make all the wrong decisions. But today we're going to work more on Beacon Pines. I really want to see the end of the story. Twitch makes introverts extroverts somehow. Yeah! Kixie's gotta bring it back. Yeah, I do. I am gonna bring it back, because it's a lot of fun. Yeah, I want to know what's going on in Beacon Pines. I am invested. I am super invested. And I would like to finish a game on stream one day. I thought it was going to be Fishing Paradiso. But then October came and it just felt like we needed to move on. I'm stubborn, but I try not to be stubborn to my own detriment. So, hey, Infinite, good to see you. Kixie finishes Beacon Pine today. Everybody heard it. I hope so. But I'm not sure. It might take the rest of the month. I always make the wrong decisions and then I have to backtrack. Okay, wait, we gotta bake our bread. I thought I did. No, I didn't. I did not. I did not. I think I got to space, but apparently that wasn't the full goal. There's more, I guess, to do. After one more year, Kixie finishes her first game on stream. That's what I worry about. And you know, we still have a Hypnospace Outlaw that I want to bring back. It just hasn't been timely. Because I've been really wanting to finish a game. So I've been trying not to get distracted. Then Steam Next Fest came. And Halloween. I really wanted to do Clover Pit because Bug had donated it to the stream. And I wanted to play something like extra creepy for Halloween. And so we had to take a little sidetrack from Beacon Pines. Thank you all so much for the hype train. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Rancini. Thank you, Bug, and everybody. And I got a new emote. How cute. I love it. I mean, it's already been 16 months and we're on track to make it in 2 years. Maybe. Maybe. Is that how long it's been? Oh my gosh. That makes me feel proud of myself. Why are the presents still here? What's going on? They're supposed to, like, fall away eventually? I wonder how long they're gonna last here. It looks like it's my birthday. Thank you for more ouch. All right, hold on. We gotta bake some bread here real quick. I gotta do a good job. Make some more money so we can buy more stuff. But if you are not following Infinite Metal, y'all should be following Infinite Metal. Great retro streamer, really fun, interactive stream, great characters. It's just a good time over there, really silly, and also very knowledgeable about retro games. Definitely go check them out. Now let's sell some chickens. Let's see. We're gonna sell this dusty rooster. Yeah, get rid of all the dusty roosters. And this fluffy one. Now we're down to... No, we're not. Oh, we have another flail tail. Okay, look, he looks better. For breeding purposes, I'm gonna keep the ones... Oh, why do I have... Did I sell too many... Oh, I sold too many fluffy chickens. It's fine. We'll get rid of this one too. Okay, I need another fluffy chicken. I'd like to keep 4 chickens. Dusty Rooster sounds like an indie brand name. It does, doesn't it? That sounds cool. 2-year special anniversary stream. Be like, we are finishing a game. Yeah, we'll bring back Fishing Paradiso. You know what I never even finished? I thought maybe I would do this for my anniversary. Because we started playing, when I hit Twitch affiliate, we started playing, I played Unpacking. I thought it was cute, like I'm moving in. I got affiliate and I've decided to move in. I thought it was cute to play Unpacking. Yeah, we didn't finish that either. Maybe one of my anniversaries will finish Unpacking. It's close to Rooster Teeth. Wait, what? I lost context on that. Thanksgiving subathon to finish a game. Maybe. That's not a terrible idea, Cyfix. That is not a terrible idea. I kind of like it. Although I'm afraid. Because I do get tired. Look at how much we're gonna get for that berry pie. We're making so much money. Now we got a golden egg. See, the game's got a lot going on. Now, you don't have to click all these things, right? It'll do its own thing. Finishing games is overrated anyway. Thank you, Infinite. I always have this struggle with my stream because the presents are still here. I always have this struggle with my stream because two things. Like, I want to show you all lots of things. I get excited to show you all different stuff. I don't know why it makes me so excited, but it does. I get so excited to show you all different stuff. So I constantly want to have something new to show you. Like, look at this thing I found. Look at this thing I found. But then sometimes, I want to just finish a game. Because there's something about going through that experience together, right? Look how much fun we've had on and off playing Hypnospace Outlaw. And there's something about going through the experience of a whole game together that I also want to have with you all. There's so many experiences I want to have with you all. And then the other problem I have is that then I have like all these half-finished games in my library. And because I started them with you, I feel like, well, I don't want to finish it without you. I feel like it feels wrong somehow. I can't explain the feeling, but it feels wrong. Like I have Cavern of Dreams. I keep wanting to finish Cavern of Dreams, but I'm like, I started that with chat. I don't want to just play it without them. I don't want them left out. That's what it feels like. I'm leaving you out. And so, I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts. Dusty Rooster sounds like an indie brand because it's close to Rooster Teeth, which was an indie brand that made Red versus Blue and RWBY. Oh, I didn't know that. That makes sense then. That makes sense. Yeah, unpacking was fun. I thought maybe for my anniversary, I would finish unpacking. That would be like kind of a funny callback. Maybe next time, because then I wanted to play games with you all. I wanted to play Kokoro, because again, I'm always wanting to do different stuff with you. So I decided to do that instead. But that was one of my ideas. One of my ideas was to do finish unpacking for my first anniversary stream. Maybe for my second one. Then I'll be like more established, right? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm definitely sticking around. So we'll finish unpacking. It's relatable. Do any of you start, like when you go to a new place, you unpack but never all the way, and there's always like that one box you never got to? Because that's me. That's definitely me. Yeah. So it'll be like that. It'll be like, you know, we've been here long enough. We should finally unpack the last box. Look, I get to poke the bird. Get out of here, bird. Just trouble. And sell some chickens. Yeah, let's get rid of all these birds. Okay, wait. Get rid of the Dusty Rooster. We're gonna keep one of these fluffies. Only the best. Although it says that the quality of the chickens you have does not have anything to do with the quality of the eggs that you get. And that's unfortunate. I would have liked that complexity there. Why are these presents still here? Is there something I could do about that? Can I, They're stuck here. It feels festive. Want to play with us? Get party animals, and I'll show you what you're getting into. Oh no. Is that a driving game? What's party animals? I'm gonna look that up really quick. Hopefully that's on Steam. Party animals. Let's see. Party animals. I can't drive. Oh, here it is. Party animals. Oh my gosh, that looks fun. Wait, this kind of looks familiar. This looks so fun. Oh my gosh. And you can play with chat? I'll leave this one up so we can talk about it when we go to Steam. Let me look. Let me see if I have that on my wish list. Because somehow it looks familiar. What just happened? Oh, I gotta hydrate. Thank you. Everybody hydrate. Cyfix says so. It's Gang Beast-like. Let me look it up really quick. Party animals. I'm gonna look it up on my real Steam. Oh yeah, I do have that wishlisted. And they have a DLC. Yeah, I have that on my wish list. I have so many games on my wish list though, it's hard to keep track of them all. There was a game similar to it called Gang Beasts, which may be what you're remembering. Now let me look up that. I'm not good with names. Gang Beasts. Gang Beasts. Oh yeah, I have that one there too. Yeah, I have that one on my wish list as well. Unless I've played it or interacted with it a lot, it's likely, I look at so many games, it's really easy for me to forget. How do I make these presents go away? I mean, I like them, they're nice. But, it's not working as intended. Do I restart? The wish list will one day hit critical mass and become sentient. I can't wait. I can't wait. I would love for my wish list to talk to me. Are you kidding me? That would be fantastic. First world problems. Yeah, exactly. If my wish list started talking to me, you know how much more organized I would probably be? I need that in my life. That would be amazing. Wish list, please come to life. Please become sentient. Join me in number 5. It would be wonderful. We will have a party and play lots of games together. There, I made a little wish. We almost died from laughing playing Gang Beasts. I'm gonna have to try that. Either one of them. I'll look for them to be on sale one day. Because that does look like fun. And if it has like Twitch interaction, even better. What if it takes over my Steam account? It might help me get organized, honestly. Oh, we got a sky. Oh yeah, I like to sell him because he's kind of a boring looking chicken. He's boring. And we'll keep the better hen. Even though it doesn't matter. In my brain, I want it to matter. So yeah, I do like playing games with you. So I decided I wanted to play games with you all instead of play unpacking. Even though I like the idea of, oh my gosh, there's a big pile of money. Who doesn't want that? But I love the idea of playing unpacking on one of my anniversaries to like finish it and to be like, okay, now we really mean it. We're permanent here. Because I do love being on Twitch. I do. I love it a lot. I'd like to see Twitch do well because I like being here with you all. So, let's buy some upgrades here. I think we can afford some upgrades. I have like 2,000 monies. Can I get... Oh, wait. Can I get... We can get decorations. You want to upgrade the farm together? And this is all just in the demo, by the way. I need to get ready for work in a little bit, but I do have a game rec for you to check out later if you're interested. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, always interested. Please, bring them on. Bring them on. So let's... Okay, everybody, here's what our farm looks like. Now, this is with one upgrade. So let's see what happens with one more upgrade. Wait, poke the bird. Yeah. All right, get out of here, bird. Let's get an upgrade, and let's see what our farm looks like now. I mean, we probably should upgrade our tools and stuff, but this is more exciting. We're coming up in the world. Look at that. Look at how pretty. Look at our cottage now. Oh, the cat's in the tree. That's adorable. I love it. And we got a scarecrow now. We're moving up in the world. Check out Mech Havoc. It recently released early access. It's Mech Warrior, but top down, and so far it's at 98% positive reviews. Kitty said this is comfy. Yeah, right? Look at, I love that it's like a little slug cat. I'll open up a Steam page for that. Mech Havoc. Mech Havoc. There it is. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I always love recommendations from the community. I love that we share games with each other. Because I can't find them all. I'm only one person. And number 5. Okay. So, I only have, you know, 2 sets of intelligences. I need more. Check out Barbie Seahorse Adventures. It's got seahorses and hairdos. Thank you, Infinite. Thank you. I appreciate that. One day. I like about Barbie Seahorse that you can ride on bubbles. That's what I like about that game. It was really cute to watch you play it. And I love his little pompadour. That's the best hairdo. I like his little pompadour. Does the scarecrow do anything, I wonder? We spent all our money on aesthetics. We didn't improve the farm at all. But we were like, isn't that pretty? That's like, Kaya, what was that game you were playing? I've seen it around now. I want to say Blue Protocol. I can see how you can end up playing, I can see how you can end up spending a lot of money on aesthetics in that game. I've seen it around. I've seen some of my Moshi siblings playing it, and oh my gosh. I'm kind of tempted. I'm tempted. But I could see myself getting into trouble with that game. That game could get me into trouble. I could see that game becoming addictive for me, and it'll be like my fashion gotcha all over again. I see it. I see the potential. Play horse game. Yeah, I keep meaning to. I've been watching anime instead of playing app games. I've been trying to watch more anime. Good looks make the crops go faster and the livestock bigger. That's right. That's right. I agree. At least it feels that way, right? And now we have a scarecrow. And you need one of those. Especially for fall. Yeah, we'll do an upgrade to our crops and stuff next. We'll see. Okay. Hey, how you doing, Joe? Good to see you. I hope you've been doing well. I hope you've had a good week. I hope you had a happy Halloween. And it's a free game. Yeah, but I know what those free games do to me. Poke the bird. Get out of here, bird. I know what those free games do to me. It's a trap. It's a trap. I've fallen for it before. I'm like, yeah, it's free. $50 later. I'm like, yeah, but it's a free game, you know? And maybe I'll have to do something about this, the presents. But again, thank you, Ranchini. I really appreciate it. But it's kind of funny. People are going to think it's my birthday. Okay, I see that we've got an ad. So let's take a little ad break. And we'll be right back with some Steam games. I'll let you watch the farm while we take our little break. Get yourself a stretch and a drink and go to the little viewer's room. We'll be right back. Thank you, Bug. I hope you have a great day at work. Take care. right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you all did something for yourselves. Now, here is the game that we've just been playing. This was the game you saw in the BRB screen. This is the Dream Globe. I keep wanting to call it the Golden Globe. But this is the Dream Globe that we've been playing. And I don't have it up here. Let's see. Can I put it somewhere here while we chit-chat? I don't know. It might be distracting. It might be distracting. I think I'm going to quiet it. And we'll just use it for BRB screen for now. It can be distracting. But you know what I like about it is that you can turn off the sound and just... What is that? I don't know. I keep getting all these weird notifications. Okay. You can turn off the sound, put it over to the side, and it runs itself. It'll totally run itself for the most part. I mean, you might need to like sell some chickens every once in a while or whatever, but you don't really have to do a whole lot. Like, I'm gonna sell off the chickens while we sit here. But I think it just like prevents other chickens from being born or something. Like, I don't know what happens if you have too many chickens. That's actually a really good question. Huh, I don't know. Now I'm curious. But, I'm just going to sell those chickens off real quick. There. Now I have a reasonable amount of chickens. So it'll be I'm curious to see what happens if I just let it sit. But all those little mini games that you can do and little clicks that you can do, you don't really have to do them. You could just let it sit in the background. Yeah, a bit of raging at work, but didn't let it affect my behavior towards others, but gladly was able to chill down during this longer weekend. I'm sorry you had that kind of a work experience. It takes restraint sometimes to deal with stuff at work and the people. And I'm glad you were able to handle that without letting that spill off onto others. Because, you know, keeping your work relations good is important. Even if somebody makes you mad at work, you know, there's certain, like, having harmony as much as you possibly can will only benefit you in the long run, I think. Even though it might be tempting to tell somebody sometimes where they can stick it, you know? I find that I just usually shouldn't. I just usually shouldn't tell them to stick it. It's tempting, though. And welcome, Damon. Good to see you. I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're doing well. And I hope you all had a happy Halloween. I hope you had fun. I really like indulging in more scary games for Halloween time. It feels good to do that for Halloween. It's fun. So yeah, this is the Dream Globe. And I've just been playing the demo right now. It's very inexpensive. And right now, it's on sale 35% off. It's already an inexpensive game, and with the sale, it's under $2. For this cute little idler, it feels like fall. There's a winter part, so like then it's a snow globe for, oh, look at that. Is that the forest? That looks so cool. Anyway, there's this like, there's a winter scene for a true snow globe experience. And here you can see the globe. Because on my stream, it's really hard for you to see the globe. But see, it's a little globe. You could resize it. You could put it wherever you want. It's really cute. By the way, I have a job interview at a research institute. If everything works out, I can work from home. I'm quitting my current job. Good luck, Kaya. Good luck, good luck. Times of transition like that are exciting. They're really exciting. And so I wish you the best. You go get them. Go get them, Kaya. I can't wait to hear how it goes. My position is also a bit problematic. Since it's my second apprenticeship, I'm already 30 years old, and I feel like I have to put the foot down here and there. But I'm still also an apprentice, so it's still struggling with walking that fine line. Oh, that is a sticky situation. Because it is important to have some boundaries. I know what you're talking about. And it is important to have boundaries. It's like a juggling act for sure, or tightrope walking. I don't know, get some sort of analogy. There's an analogy that fits that about balancing. Because I get that you have to be able to assert yourself, and there's certain levels of people behavior that you can't accept. But then you also have to try to get along, and especially as an apprentice, that makes it even more tricky. I bet. I understand what you're going through. I've been through a similar kind of. Never been officially an apprentice, but I know what you're talking about. Where I've been at a job where like for the beginning time, they can let you go for any reason. They can just say, "I don't like your face anymore, so goodbye." And it's like a trial period, but I don't know what to call it because they don't call it that. They call it something more official. But I went through that for years, and where they could just be like, "I don't like your face, goodbye." So I understand. I understand that it's delicate. It's delicate. I have to return to lurk mode, Kixie. Have an amazing stream. Bye, everyone in chat. And may the force be with you. Thank you so much, Darth Elwood. Thank you for coming by. I always appreciate seeing you. And when is your next stream? I know you said it might be in a couple days because you're doing kind of an off-schedule stream. If you want to let chat know when your next stream is, they do retro gaming. And if you want to let chat know, feel free. Yeah, so this is the Dream Globe, and I really enjoy it. It's nice for fall. I like to do things seasonally. I don't know why I have this in me where I feel like I like to do seasonal things. I'll like just I'll change the fruits and vegetables that I'm eating due to the seasons, especially fruits. I'm a very seasonal fruit eater. And like summer is for watermelons, right? And then now that it's become fall, I'm all apples and pomegranates. You stream in 10 hours. Awesome. Thank you for letting us know. So go check out Darth Elwood if you're interested in retro games and Italian. They also speak English though. But like so right now I'm all apples and pomegranates. That's what I'm eating a lot of. Do any of you? Okay, this is what I've been into lately because I do this most falls. I love apples and peanut butter. I love it so much. Has to be the chunky. I'm sorely disappointed if it's the creamy. But I love apples and peanut butter. Do any of you do that? I love it, love it. I will just do like a plate that's like, I like one of those little tea saucers, and I'll slice up an apple, and the apple's like half the plate, because I don't know, I stack it in a fancy way to make it half the plate. And then the other half of the plate is peanut butter. I love peanut butter. I love it so much. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Do I have, let me see if I can show you all this really quick. Where is it? Where is it? Here, this is easier. I'm here, but I just want to show you this really, really quick. Oops. Okay, when I switch to the be right back, I have it automatically mute me. Thank you, Ranchini. Thank you. I wanted to show you that it was raining. I got really excited and I wasn't thinking. It was raining. Did you see that it was raining? I thought it was really cute. I like that they have little weather sometimes. Okay, so yeah, I was asking about apples and peanut butter. If anybody else likes to do apples and peanut butter. And I love apples and peanut butter so much. I love it so much. And Joe says, I've never had peanut butter, but then again, I also dislike chocolate and black licorice, and also eat my cereal dry. I can't stand black licorice. I don't understand how people eat that. I know some people love it. And I will say, every person that I've ever met that loves black licorice has been a special person to me. So I enjoy people who enjoy black licorice. I just don't understand them. Which is kind of strange because every person that I've met that likes the black licorice has been somebody special in my life. So it's kind of interesting. But I think it's one of the most vile things. It's one of the most vile things. I don't understand. But, so, Joe, are you allergic to peanut butter? Are you allergic to it? If not, try it. I love peanut butter so much. I love peanut butter. It's so good. Once had liquor that had black licorice in it, and most wild liquid I ever tasted. I don't know if you meant to say wild or terrible. Because that sounds terrible. I drink a tea with black licorice in it. And I actually drink it while I stream. And I dislike it. But it's like a throat coat tea. Because I talk for so long. And I never shut up on my stream. And I stream for 6 hours. It's nice. Oh, vile. That's a good word. That's a good word for it, Joe. But since I never shut up on my stream. And I stream for like 6 hours. I like to have like a throat coat tea. Because it's a really good tea. It's really not tasting. It's just really good for your throat. Like, it works. And it's really good if you're going to be talking a lot. But I hate it. I used to drink it when I was sick. It's like medicine. But I really dislike the tea. It's not just licorice. It's got other stuff in it, too. But it's terrible. I call it the terrible tea. But I do drink it. And if anybody around me gets sick, I'm like, I have this tea for you. And the people in my house are like, I've got some tea if you need some tea. And they just give me a look. And I know they're desperate. I know they're doing really bad when they come to me and they're like, Kixie, I'll take the tea. I need the tea. It works. It's really good. But everybody resists drinking it because it's so terrible. Putting some honey in it helps. But it's awful. But I do drink it for like the first half of my stream. Then I switch to coffee. But for the first half of my stream, I drink this so it helps. And then I keep one around just in case my throat's feeling a little parched or a little overused. That's a great situation. Then when you get jelly beans, they can eat the black licorice ones and you can eat the good ones. Yes, yes, Infinite. I have done that with those people. One of them was one of my grandfathers. I had really neat grandparents, I had like a really good bond with both of my grandfathers. And one of them was super into black licorice. And I often did Easter with them. So I would share with them all my black ones. He would pick, actually he wanted them. He would pick through my jelly beans. And I'm like, you can have them. You can have them. Need to remember what that is. But there's a Chinese one we like to use when sick throat issues. Oh yeah, if you want, put it in the food Discord. I love hearing about more teas, especially medicinal teas. I'm very into that. Did I just get a shiny Wurmple? I just got a shiny Wurmple. Let's see what does that look like? Okay, hold on. We're going to see what my shiny Wurmple looks like. Look at that. There's a lot of shinies that come on my stream. And not usually for me, but I do get them. Sometimes, but I've seen a lot of shinies on my stream. I've seen more shinies on my stream than I've seen on any. Oh no, I can't get the Pokemon community game to like be good. Hold on, I'm gonna try something really quick. Go Pokemon community game. I want to see it. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You're almost there. Oh, good job. Good job. All right, let's get a little screenshot of this shiny Wurple. What a cutie. What a cutie. And wonder what their IV is. Why isn't it telling me their IV? It usually tells me. Did they change things? I feel like the Pokemon community game changed things. IV 14. They changed it. But I'll show you a picture. How cute. It's pink. This is the best Wurmple ever. Look at how cute. Can you... Why isn't my thing up? Okay, hold on. Where's my picture thing? There it is. Oh, it's so tiny over there. Why is it so tiny over there? Come here. Look at how cute. Look at how cute my shiny Wurmple is. I love him. I love him so much. Look at that. Thank you, Kaya. I love him. Is he a chunky one? He's got 112 hit points. Level 12. I love him. Look at him. Yeah, so I got a shiny Wurmple. Nice. I love the pink shinies. They're all my favorite. All of them. They're all my favorite. Okay. No, we don't need to save it. So that was neat. That makes me happy. I got a shiny Wurmple. Cute. Okay. So, back to the game. Yeah, Dream Globe. It's really cute. We'll do it for BRB screen today. I love showing you all idle games. I really do. Let me see. Let's see. As a matter of fact, I have so far never shown any allergic reaction to anything. Lucky you. Lucky you, Joe. So try peanut butter. Get the chunky kind. Do you like peanuts? I don't know. I love peanut butter. It's really good. Now, the other game we're going to play today is Beacon Pines. I love this game. I'm very invested. I want to finish it. It's a storybook game, and it's super cute. I guess we should have watched the trailer for the Dream Globe, but I feel like we're watching the game. We don't need the trailer. And this is the other game. We're going to play this one later today, so we'll probably play this one in like couple hours, hour and a half or so. No, hour and a half or so. We'll play this game. And I'm really hoping to finish it on stream, so I'll probably play it through November. I always make the wrong decisions, and then they backtrack me to where I started the stream. That happened. I was making such good progress. We started in chapter 3. I got all the way up to chapter 7. And because I made a bad decision, they sent me all the way back to chapter 3. Actually, they sent me back a couple chapters, and then that went bad, and then I had to go back all the way to chapter 3. And we ended the stream where I started the stream, and I was like, well. But it's very good. It's very good. Don't let that deter you. But I had somebody tell me this game takes 6 hours, and I've already played it for 3 streams. I'm already 9 hours in. I mean, I talk a lot, but I always make the wrong decision. So I'm going to need your help. I'm going to need your help to make the right decisions. I always make the wrong decision and have to backtrack. But it's a really cute storybook game, and I love it. I'm super invested in the story. It's creepy, it's eerie, it's suspenseful. There's like betrayal. I don't know what's going on. It's about a small town where some weird things are happening. It's like a small rural town where like there's some mysterious, creepy things going on. And I really love it. And right now, Beacon Pines is 70% off. You can get it for $5.99, everybody. It's a fantastic game. I highly recommend it. I am thoroughly enjoying Beacon Pines. So, if you stick around to watch it, you can see what you're getting into. but it's a pretty good deal for this game. I would recommend it. Now, hey Finley, how you doing? It's very good, however. Yeah, it's good to see you, Finley. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Y'all should be following Finley Fish. They have great tasting games. Good vibe, great tasting games, and I really enjoy their stream. You were well fed. Ooh, what'd you get? What'd you get? Every Saturday before stream, I have a breakfast burrito. I have half of it. I get a really big one, and I cut it in half, and then I eat half of it before stream and half of it after stream. It's like a ritual. I don't know. It's like what I do. 100% beef sausage and some American fries. Ooh, I love fries. I love fries so much. And they're a beautiful vehicle for cheese and sauce. Oh no, Ritual, oh no, Kixie joined a cult. I actually did once. It was an accident. They were really nice. And then I realized a few months in what was going on. And I was like, oh no, this is a cult. And then I tried to leave, and they were knocking on my door, and like they came over to check on me because I wasn't coming anymore. And yeah, that happened. Luckily, like I didn't live alone. I didn't live alone, so I think that was helpful because when they were coming to my door, the other people at my house were like, "Who are you?" And I think because I had like a support system, like they stopped coming because they had to encounter all the other people at my house, and it was awkward. And I just wasn't having it. I was like, no, I'm not interested. They seemed so nice. They were such nice people. But it was a cult. I was the leader. That would be the better position. That would be the better position. Maybe that's what I should have done. I should have joined and then worked my way into the leader position. That's why they went looking for me. They were like, our leader's gone. No, I should have joined and worked my way up, baby. And thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your fries. Ooh, I want fries now. Okay, now, these two games are the games we're going to play. But let's get to the list. I got a list for today. And the first one on my list today is Manic Pixie Dream Girls. I played this demo, and I really enjoyed it. Oh, wow. I did not encounter that face. This game is really good. And it reminds me, actually, a lot of Beacon Pines. It's like a story, right? It's a visual novel. It's a story, and you just have to choose what to do certain points. And if you make the wrong decision, it's extremely fatal and terrible. I love the art for this game. It's got fantastic music. It's not out yet, but there is a demo that you can try. And I really enjoyed it. It's good. It's really good. And you're like these fairies that enter people's dreams and help in their dreams, which kind of reminds me of Madoka Magica in a way. This reminds me a little bit of Madoka Magica. Not all the way, but I kept feeling like I felt a little bit like I was watching Madoka Magica a bit. It's different. It's its own thing. But I did get that vibe a little bit, and I am here for it. It's one of my favorite anime. If you have not seen it, go watch it. And I really loved this demo. The music is great. The character designs and the art is great. And the storytelling is really cute. I like the way they do it. I like the way they handle, like, when you fail, you can go back to, like, your last decision, I think. I didn't remember exactly how that goes, but it was really good. I recommend this. It's creepy. It is creepy, though. It says, Manic Pixie Dream Girls. 4 students have a dark secret. They are mystic fae who can enter people's dreams and influence their feelings. What could possibly go wrong? Looks neat. It is. I really like it. Let's watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer together. You'll see. And the music is good too. I hope I don't get muted for it. I'm paranoid now because of my plastic duck experience. YouTube was giving me a hard time about some of the music in the duck game when I uploaded the VOD to YouTube. And by the way, I've been putting a lot more shorts up, and I'm pretty proud of that. I'm proud of it, and I'm gonna really try to keep that up. I'm trying to do 3 shorts a week on YouTube. But so I had to cut out. I tried to do the YouTube thing where you can the AI will like take the music out but leave your voice, but it came out super scuffed. So I just cut that part out. I just cut it. But I think it's like some sort of error when I was on the duck thing, but I didn't want to deal with it in case there would be a problem, so I just cut the part, which is unfortunate. So we'll have to do ducks from now on with Kixie music instead of duck music. Well, as long as I don't have to run from anything, I might be okay. Played horror-wise, nothing worse than Left 4 Dead. I don't like games that like they're chasing you like that. It's not like that. It's a lot more visual novel style. You're not really like walking around. You're more just making decisions. And it's cinematic in a way. If they entered my dreams, they might be scared. Apparently they're used to it. I'll show you, but yes, they do get scared too. I'll show you the trailer. I love the music. Does that look cool and interesting? It is. You should try the demo. And the demo like leaves you on a cliffhanger. So now I'm like, I need this game. I need this game. I need it. And isn't the art cute? It's so good. It's so I recommend this one. And yeah, I know why they'd be terrified in your dreams. With all the games that you play, Indy, jeez Louise, I can't even imagine what your dreams are like. So yeah, I don't know when this one is coming out, but I'm going to keep an eye out for it, and I'll let you know when I know. We've got a Pokemon in chat, everybody. All right, so I do have some spooky stuff left for Halloween. There's some spooky stuff left. So you can see here, they've got this Steam Scream thing going on. So they're still doing the Halloween thing, and so many games released just last week. I wish those games would release earlier in October, because I like to just spend all of October playing scary games. And so it'd be nice to have all of October to experience them. But some of them wait until like the day or two before or the day of Halloween. All right. Oh, Cyfix, you gotta buy Pokeballs. Do you remember how to get them from the shop? So the next game I have for you all is Hilltop Funeral. This one looks like a lot of fun to play co-op. I've not tried the demo, but I'm really curious to try it. And it looks like you're like 2 people trying to carry a coffin. So a little like chained together in a way where you have to work together to get the coffin without spilling the body, it looks like. And it just came out, so it's 10% off, and it's also reasonably priced. And it looks like this could be a lot of fun. And also one of those games where I can see if you're not coordinated well, a lot of mishaps. A lot of creepy mishaps. I keep only 5 to 10 since a Pokeballs bag deleted my inventory once. What? I've never heard of that. I'm so sorry. I buy them like in lots of 100. But I'm sorry that happened to you, Cyfix. That's unfortunate. You've seen this one, Indy? I think this one looks like fun. I think this looks like fun. Because it's got that creepy vibe, but it doesn't look like it's trying to terrify me. It's just got the vibe, and it looks a little silly. So the description for Hilltop Funeral says, a casket arrives. The phone rings. 2 pallbearers are sent on one disastrous funeral route. Navigate through the cemetery and deliver the dead to their final destination at the Hilltop Funeral. And I thought we should watch the trailer together. It looks fun. Which one? I don't know. We'll do this one. This looks like the most new one. Oh no. See, like, this looks like it'll be fun. And I love the artwork for it. Those look like tricky spaces. Yeah, it does remind me of bendy visuals. Absolutely. I see it. That might be why it caught my attention. Whoops. So I think this looks fun. I really want to try it. So, it says you can also play it single player. I'm not exactly sure how that works. I don't know how this works in single player. But it does have online co-op. And so, I don't collab very often, but I can see this one being a fun collab game. And again, it's early access right now. Just came out 2 days ago. And 10% off right now. So only $6.29. It's a good price. Okay. The next game I have for you is The Seance at Blake Manor. I tried this demo this week, and I like it. I love the vibe of this. It's got like that haunted house vibe where there's like, it's a big inn, and there's some like creepy things going on. And I learned from this game some trivia. Apparently, now maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like the game was telling me the truth. I feel that. But I learned from this game that jack-o'-lanterns were originally made out of turnips. And that making jack-o'-lanterns out of pumpkins is an American thing. And that wherever their origin is, I guess is in Europe, that they were made with turnips. And the commentary on the game was saying that they think they're creepier as turnips. And I don't disagree. Although I feel like carving a turnip like that seems a lot harder. Like, they're smaller, but they're not hollow. They're like dense. Turnips are like dense little spicy potatoes to me. That's how I think of a turnip. They're like dense, spicy potatoes. And I feel like that would be much harder to carve. Has anybody ever tried to carve a turnip? Do you know what I'm talking about? Does anybody know about this? They taught me this in this game. I tried the demo, and it's really good, though. It's really, really good. There's a seance happening, and there's a missing woman, and they're possibly related, and there's some creepy things going on. It does have, like, some scary things happening, but I won't call it, like, a jump scare. It's a little bit like that, but not really. I love this vibe. I thought it was really, really interesting, really good. And there's a lot of, like, investigation. There's a lot of investigation mechanics that you have to learn, but I think once you learn them, it's like it makes sense. So I suggest this one if you want to try the trailer. It just came out last week, and did I check the price? Right now it's 10% off, and it's more your like point and click kind of a game with a mystery. Nope, never heard of the turnip thing, but I believe that kind of stuff never was subject in history classes. No, it wasn't, huh? They don't tell you about the cool stuff. It feels like they just tell you about the wars and the terrible things, but not like the interesting cultural things. I think that would make history a lot more interesting if we learned more of the interesting cultural history stuff. I feel like my history classes were always just about wars. A lot of wars and terrible things. It would be fun to learn about these kinds of things. Folklores and where they come from and why. And I think that's more of like an anthropology class, I guess. Like a cultural anthropology class. But I love cultural anthropology. I took a lot of that in college. And it's really interesting. So, The Sansa Blake Manor is a supernatural detective mystery set in 1897 Ireland, where you investigate the disappearance of Evelyn Dean in a remote hotel full of secrets and otherworldly occurrences. I did a world history class in my freshman year of high school. It was interesting. Yeah, like where I lived, you had to take U.S. history and world history. You had to take both classes. And then in college, there was like a couple classes they make you take. I think they make you take a U.S. history class and like some sort of, I forget, like a politics class. But I took extra histories. I took extra histories that focused just on like particular wars and stuff, which was very interesting. But they were very sad. They were such sad histories. And then I also liked to take, since I took a lot of anthropology, I also liked taking early civilizations kinds of classes. I really enjoyed those as well. Those were the most fun history classes I took, were the early civilizations. I really liked that. But yeah, let's watch the trailer for this one. Where is it at? There it is.
What secrets are hiding here in Blake Manor? And where is Evelyn Dean? Time
that didn't look
is
good.
Running out.
Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel, and somebody wants us to think that she did.
I really need to sort that mess out.
I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward.
Oh no. It's creepy, right? But it's the kind of creepy I can get into. German history class kind of has the obligation to focus on wars. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that. I did history of World War II, which you can guess how that went. Yeah, you know, I felt like my world history class in high school was almost all about World War II. I feel like that was like, it was more like World War II class. They did World War One, but they did it quick, and then like the rest of the class was all World War II. I recently watched an anime that is from a manga I love, and this manga, by the way, the anime I don't recommend. I'll get to that in a minute. But the manga I really enjoyed. It's a shoujo manga about the French Revolution. And it focuses on Marie Antoinette and a royal guard who is a male presenting female. Now I don't know if they're an actual historical figure. They might be made up for the manga. And it really felt like that the mangaka did their homework when it came to the French Revolution. And it was really, really interesting to read. And at first, it kind of starts more from the point of view of Marie Antoinette, and then later, it starts to become more about the royal guard and how they're like a noble, but they also like have interacted with the people, and they are sympathetic to the people, but they're also a noble. So they're like kind of torn between these two sides a little bit, and they have to end up making a decision on what they want to do, and they do that, and things unfold, and it's interesting. I mean, you can also imagine how some of that story goes, because I do think they are, for the most part, trying to be pretty historically accurate. But hold on just a second. Sorry, I had a cough. But I've read most of it. I save that manga for when I go to the hairdresser, because I want something to read while I'm waiting. But I usually read pretty violent manga. I either read violent manga or shoujo. But I save the shoujos that I'm reading for when I'm at the hairdresser. So I kind of have been saving that one. And I was reading it intently for a while. And I finished the main story. And I guess the mangaka came back to it many years later to do some side stories and after stories, like afterwards and stuff. So it's got these like little short stories about the characters, either something like a side story that happened to them during the original story, or a future story about like their life down the line. And so it's really interesting, but I've been kind of saving those for when I go to the hairdresser, so I have something to read there that's not violent. So I'm not disturbing the people at the hairdresser. Like, my hairdresser actually probably is fine with it, because he watches real crime dramas and stuff. And he's into horror movies, so it probably doesn't bother him, but it just feels not right to watch or to read terribly violent manga. Have I watched Hellsing? I've seen the really old Hellsing. It's like 13 episodes long or something. And then I've seen some of the newer one, but not all of it. I remember there being a like, I remember they were on some. This is what I remember from the newer Hellsing. I don't know why it's the only thing I can remember. But I remember they're on like a boat and it's raining blood. I remember that. But I didn't see too much of it. I think I lost access to watching it, I think, when I was watching the newer one. But Hellsing is interesting. It's pretty interesting. Right now I'm reading Chainsaw Man. I really want to go see that movie. It was raining blood. That's right. That's right, Infinite. It's pretty metal. And that's what I remember. And that might have been, maybe why I remember it is because it might have been where I lost my access to watching it. It's one I keep thinking I might want to go back to finish. And I'll have to start it over. But the manga I'm talking about is called The Rose of Versailles, if you're interested in reading like a European setting French Revolution manga. It's interesting. The demo for Blake Manor was so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Although, when I failed, I felt like the tutorial made me take too long in a room, which made me fail. And going back and having to do the tutorial again kind of frustrated me. But yeah, it was good. It was really, really good. And I want to play this game. I want to play this game. Lurk on right here. He's still not here. I lurk like that too, Finley. I get it. Hellsing Abridged is funny. Are you talking about the old one or the newer one? Sometimes I think I should just go read the manga. I do that a lot with stuff. Where I'm like, I don't know, maybe I'll just go read the manga. Welcome. Whoa. That was loud. Scared me. Chowder Man. Yeah, I'm the Chowder Man. Thank you, everybody. Welcome, Cream Veronica. Good to see you. Y'all should be following Cream Veronica. Check them out. They've been playing Nice Day for Fishing, which is a fantastic game. We've played the demo during one of the Next Fests here on stream, and we all really, really enjoyed it. So if you'd like to see that really fun fishing game, you should go check out Cream Veronica. And welcome, Tanker. Good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for checking in. I hope y'all are doing well, and I hope you've had a great week. I think it's a parody of the newer Hellsing. Oh, is that like on YouTube or something? You might be in the end game. You know, I see they do a lot of that with JoJo's, where they're like all of season 5 JoJo's in 20 minutes. And I find those YouTube videos amusing. They're funny. They crack me up. So I could see how you could like that. I mean, I should probably watch the whole thing first. But I watch those for JoJo's seasons. And they tickle me. They're pretty funny. There's a whole YouTube video of like 25 minutes of Giorno trying to explain King Crimson's powers. And it's hilarious. It cracks me up. I have watched it multiple times. Because it also is a confusing power. But it's just funny. It's so funny to me. I love that stuff. I need more JoJo creators like that. I'm doing good, but guess what? What? I'm on the edge of my seat, Tanker. I need to know. What? Chicken butt. You got me. You got me. You know what? And today, I'm selling chickens, Tanker. I'm selling chickens. And I'm probably overloaded in chickens right now. What does that do? Oh, I'm not overloaded in chickens yet. Oh, look at that. Well, I'll sell a couple. Yeah, we'll sell some chickens because I guess I'm not overloaded in chickens. Look at that. It worked out. It worked out. I didn't have an overload of chickens yet. But I'll show you that game during the BRB screen. We've been playing a idle game in the background. That is, what is going on there? Oh no, did I accidentally get rid of one of my good chickens? It's fine. It's fine. I don't think it matters. You really only need like one rooster, right? You only need one rooster. I accidentally sold a cool one. It's fine. And guess another thing that came in yesterday. What came in, Tinker? I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, there's like sticky honey on the side of my cup. Oh, my fingers are stuck together now. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Do I have a napkin? My fingers are stuck together. Come on, guess. Another thing that came in yesterday. I got a guess? Well, you know what? I think, no, look, I'm showing you all my stuff. Oh, no, I can't, I ran out. This game came in yesterday. This game came in yesterday, Tanker. Am I right? This game. The Golden Tile. Just popped out yesterday. And it's 40% off, only $3.59 right now, and I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed this game. I played this demo. Did I get it? Is it the Golden Tile? Anyway, since I'm here, no.
Yes.
That's not it. That's not it. Help me, help me. I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at this. But while you're giving me a hand, I'm going to tell you about this game that came out yesterday. The Golden Tile. I love it. It reminds me of Dwarf Romantic, which I've never played, but I've seen it around enough. But you've got these hexagonal tiles, but it's a roguelike. So you have to make a city or I don't know what it is. It's a village. It's a city. Okay, it says in the description it's a city. You have to make a city that's making enough money. So you get certain land tiles, And then you get certain like you get like a mine or a fishery or a farm or these things. I don't understand what the things are that you put on the sand tiles. I forget what they call them, but I don't even know what they are, but they make money. And so they're like these producing things that you can put on, but you can only put certain things on certain types of tiles. So you can only put a farm on a grass tile, right? And you can only put a mine on a stone tile. And you can only put a fishery on a water tile. And um, every time you draw your hand, you get so many days, and every day you get to draw a hand. And then you just get what you get in your hand. So like if you're looking at this picture here, see like you have a tile. Oh, you can't see my mouse. Hold on. You have a tile here, a stone tile. So you can put down a stone tile. But these two things here, you can see they go on grass. I don't have any open grass tiles, so I wouldn't be able to use those two cards. How unfortunate. And each day or each like round, because it's got a roguelike map. I don't know if they show you in the trailer or these pictures. They don't show you the map. But there's a roguelike map. And so each time it's like a new session and you get 5 more days, and then you have to make a certain amount of monies that they say up here is your goal. And I really enjoy this one. It's hard. It's not easy. Like I've beat like the first stage, and that took me a few tries. And I haven't beat it all the way. And this is playing the demo. There is a demo right now. It's got a demo and it's on sale. Oh, I should get this. It's only no, maybe I will. I don't know. I'm on a diet. But I really enjoyed this. It's a lot of fun. Oh, and these golden tiles are like miscellaneous. You can put anything on them. And then you can get certain kind of perks in your hand where you can multiply certain tiles, and you can get the price, like each thing produces a good, and you can use these other kinds of buildings to make the price of them higher. Like, so since they have 2 of these buildings, the stuff that comes from these sand houses, I don't know what they do. Like, I know they make money, and I know they make a box, but I don't know if that's just supposed to be like a house. I don't know. Like, I understand a mine. I understand a farm. I forget what they were calling these cards. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to the developer. I'm uncultured, I guess. I don't know. But, it's fun. It's really fun. Thank you for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Get your drink. That was close, Kix. You almost gave in. I did. I almost gave in. I did. I already have the Dream Globe in my cart, but it's $2. It's only $2. And it doesn't mean I'm going to buy it. It's just in my cart, which means I'm dreaming about buying it. And I'm going to consider it. I think I already bought Slots and Daggers this week. I already bought a game this week. And I bought Slots and Daggers, and I'm really excited to get to play it. I haven't had a chance to play it, but I'm excited to. I've been playing all these demos because there's so many new games right now. All these games popped out last week. So many games being born. Let's see. What else is... Do I have something else in my cart? I've got 2 games. What's the other game in my cart? I don't even know. Oh. It's another game on my list today. It is another game on my list today. So, let me see. I don't know if we're going to have time for the trailer because we're about to get an ad, and I'm not sure how long the trailer is. So, I think what we'll do is we'll take a little breaky break for now, and we'll come back. I'll read you the description of this game. We'll watch the trailer, and then we'll see the other games I have on my list. One of them is in my cart, and probably shouldn't be, but it is there right now. I'm dreaming about buying it. And this one too. Oh, there's so many good games out right now. There's so many good games I want to play. It's killing me. It's killing me. Anyway, let's take a little breaky break, and I'll let you all look at the Golden Globe a little bit more. Let's see how much money we've made, and we'll come back in a little bit. So go take care of yourself. Get a drink. Get a walk. Go to the little viewer's room. Get a snack. Kixie, how many chickens do we have? Look, there's too many chickens. I wish I just had like a check where I could sell them instead of having to do it like this. That would be nice. But whatever, it's fine. I just have to make sure I have 4 hens. Okay, that's good. I like having 2 fancy chickens. And punch the bird. Punch the bird. And look, we have money. Maybe when we come back, we'll spend some of the money we have. Yeah, we'll spend some money when we come back from the break. Just for fun. And sell some bread. There. Now everything is better. Okay. I'll be right back in a minute. Or 3 or so. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Yeah. Okay, I just realized I had it called the Golden Globe. Wait. I know why now I was calling it the Golden Globe, because the game we were just looking at is called the Golden Tile. And I was... Maybe that's also why. But yeah, this game is called the Dream Globe. And, I've been really enjoying it. And it looks like we've got some money to spend. Let's spend some money really quick. What can we get? We already upgraded. Let's sell our bread. Do we have any chickens to sell? Yeah, let's sell some chickens. Oh, we got another golden chicken. I like the golden chicken. He's nice. We'll sell this one. I like to keep a couple fancy roosters. You know, they're cool. And, yeah, we'll keep those 2 fancy roosters and get rid of this one. And now, let's Let's do some upgrades. We've got money. Can we get anything from the quests? No, because we don't have the forest. We don't have the forest land. Do we want to buy the forest? I'm kind of curious about that. Or maybe we should upgrade our bakery or our farming tools or something. I kind of want to see the forest, don't you? Punch a bird. I think I can afford the forest. Oh, it's locked. Never mind. I guess we can't afford it. It's locked. Maybe I have to get to a certain level, or maybe it's just locked in the demo. Never mind. Okay. We'll get better baked goods. They seem to make a lot of money. I don't know. I don't know. We'll get better baked goods. And that's all we can afford. Cool beans. And none of the quests are in this area. I guess you could go fishing in the Iceland. Interesting. Interesting. Alright, so I think we've done all we can do here. Here, we'll chop the wood for the guy. And we'll get her some water. They'll do it themselves. But it's nice when you do it for them. Because I think it saves their energies. And look at all the chicken eggs we have and the babies. They're so cute. Alright. I think we've done what we need to do here to take care of our farm people. Oh, okay, wait. We gotta bake some bread. There. The best bread. Only the best bread. If you can do the minigame good. Okay. We'll come back now. We'll come back. Oh, yeah. Quiet that. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. That, again, is the Dream Globe, which I had it wrong in the title. I apologize. It doesn't have a category to be in the Twitch category for it. But right now, it's only like under $2 on Steam right now. An introductory offer sale. And it's super cute. It's super cute. Oh, sorry about that. It is. It's a really cute clicker. And it makes me think of fall. And I like that. And I like playing games that kind of go with the season sometimes. It can be a lot of fun. And I love fall. I love celebrating fall. It's probably my favorite season. I do like spring too. I love all the cherry blossoms and all the other tree blossoms. But I don't know, there's something about fall that it warms my heart. And so it felt so fall. It felt like a nice little idle game for us today. And I love idle games. All right, so we were looking at the golden title. And the description for the golden... Sorry. We were looking at the golden tile. And the description for the golden tile says, build a thriving community on a hexagonal grid in this unique deck building game. Buy cards, collect resources, balance upgrades, and unlock relics to enhance your strategy. I was not great at this. Like, I need more practice. I need to, like, understand it more. And I was just in the demo. But I want this game. I really want it. I enjoyed it. So let's watch the trailer. It is nice to see the bunnies. Whoa, what did that? You can like destroy buildings too. I never did that. I needed more buildings. I always needed more buildings. And I don't know how you get up to 11 days. I guess I didn't get that far because I wasn't great at it. But I enjoyed it and I want to play more of it and I want to get better at it. It was a lot of fun. Try out the demo, see if you like it. If you like games like Dwarf Romantic, which I have not played, I should play that game. I just haven't played it. And it looks like a kind of game that I would like. But I feel like if you like those hexagonal grid games, then this one is good for you. And hello, Sarzak. How are you? It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you had a happy Halloween. I had you on Lurk last night, and it looked like y'all were having fun. Sarzak was playing Splintered. And I love your little pumpkin model. You all should be checking out Sarzak, a fantastic retro streamer, such a warm community, and such a warm streamer, and so welcoming to everybody, and supportive of all of his viewers. Please go check them out, and very knowledgeable about retro games. And you all have been looking through like an old magazines. What was the name of that magazine that you've been looking through a lot lately? I think it's really neat to see those. I've really enjoyed that content of you going through those, just seeing it and hearing you comment about the point in time when that was coming out and stuff. It's really, really interesting, and I've really enjoyed that. We were looking at GamePro yesterday, which is a big gaming magazine in the 90s. Yeah, I've really enjoyed that content and getting to see all that stuff. It was really cool. But welcome on in, welcome in. We were just looking at some games right now, and I was just recommending this game. You probably... Who did this? Sarzak, was this you? Sarzak! How could you do this to me? How can you... This is... Why would you do this? Why? How... Who? Slander! This is slander! Totally untrue! The truth revealed! No! Look, Sarzak gave me horns! He gave me devil horns! I'm not a devil! I promise, I'm good, I swear! I've been good! I haven't even bought too many games. I did buy Slots and Daggers. And another roguelike. But it was cheap. It was only $2. And Slots and Daggers is on sale right now. Also, Slots and Daggers came out this week. It's also on sale. And... You got me! You got me! But welcome on in. Welcome on in, Sarzak. It's really good to see you. Yeah, he gave me the devil horns costume. Thank you, Queen Veronica. Thank you so much. The costume will do something randomly. That's how the costume redeem works. It'll give me a random costume. But I keep a list of the people who give me the devil horns. I got a list. Just saying. Now, was that the costume or was that the disguise? Oh, that was the Halloween costume. You know, sometimes I get it in the disguise as well. All right. Did I check it twice? Every day. Every day, Infinite. And say a little seance. Now, what else do I have for you all? What else do I have for you? Oh, yes. Another game that came out this week. This one looks really cute. Okay? So, the Red Panda came out this week. And this looks like... I've not tried the demo or anything. But this looks like a nice, sweet, peaceful kind of game. Where you just explore and you get to be this cute little red panda. And this just looks adorable. This looks so adorable. Looks like a cute, sweet little adventure. Like, look, he's being floated by a balloon. Like, what's up with that? Hold on, I have to cough. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I don't know what that's all about. But it just looks so cute. I like the art style for it. And I don't know. I think there was a demo and I missed it. This might have been from Next Fest. And I might have missed the demo. But I really want to see more of this game. It looks super cute. And the description for Red Panda, The Quiet Path. That's the full name. Sorry. I sometimes don't say the full name, and I should. So this is Red Panda, The Quiet Path. It says it's a peaceful third-person adventure where you play as a red panda, climb trees, roll into a ball, swim, knock down objects, and even fly with a balloon. No combat, no rush, just the forest, atmosphere, and full immersion in nature. Doesn't that seem nice? I can get into these walking simulator games. When I just want to turn off my brain and play in a sandbox and just go on a peaceful adventure. I play a lot of roguelikes, and they're very brain intensive. You have to think hard. And sometimes I just want to turn off my brain, especially if I've been working really hard and I'm just super tired. I do a lot of like mind exhausting work. So I often just want to turn off my brain. And this is the kind of game I love for that. The art is beautiful, isn't it? And I love nature. I love nature so much. It might not love me back, but that's okay. That's okay. You know, not all love is returned, and I still love it. And I want to watch the trailer with you. I want to do that. Look at his little legs. The way they're like splayed out while he's flying. It reminds me sometimes when you pick up an animal and they're like freaking out and their legs are like, ah! I don't know. Oh my gosh, how cute. Look at that. Do you chuck things at bird nests? That's amazing. Look at how cute he is. The raccoon? Oh, he's got a banana. How adorable. Did he just give it to the raccoon? Doesn't this look nice? This just is another one of those Zen kind of games, it looks like to me. It looks like just silly fun. Reminds me of Squirreled Away. I feel like I've heard of that. I can't picture it right now. Let me look up Squirreled Away really quick. Squirreled Away. Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh, that didn't come out too long ago either. Well, I'll put that on my wish list. That looks really cute. Oh, yeah, that looks... Oh, wow, and you get to, like, decorate and stuff in that one, too? How cute. Kixie plus birds. This won't end well. It's really fun. I'll show you all. I'll show you all what they're talking about. But yeah, this one just came out, and it does have an introductory offer of 10% off. And for $8, you can be a really cute red panda and play this relaxing looking game. And I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Let's check out that Squirreled Away. Squirreled Away. This does look cute. Look at that. This looks adorable. Live your best squirrel life. Explore, gather, craft, and build incredible tree houses in acres of beautiful parkland. Scurry across lawns, up trees, and leap limb to limb solo or with 4 friends can play together in co-op. Endless summer days of adventure await. How cool! It's even got co-op and you can fish. I need this game. How much is this game? $14.99 right now. But there's a demo I can try. Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you, Queen Veronica. I love this. I love this. Thank you. Where's my Pokemon game? I don't see my Pokemon community game. Hold on. I don't see my Pokemon game. There we go. There we go. My Moshi sibling, Mind Patcher, made this little extension for stream. Yeah, thank you so much, Queen Veronica. Oh my gosh. I need this game in my life. I need this. Oh, how fun. It looks like it might be fun to do like as a collab too. And so peaceful. I want to watch the trailer. We're going to watch the trailer really quick. And ducks. Look at him stuff his face. I love it when squirrels and chipmunks stuff their face. Uh-oh. so cute when they're fishing. A turtle. I totally need this game. How cute. How adorable. Oh my gosh. Thank you again, Queen Veronica. This looks great. Thank you, thank you. Okay, now, staying with the cute vibe, I've got another game for you all. Carefully Stamped. This game looks so cute. And it's made by the same people who made another game that I played on stream a while back, and I can't think of the name of it. Oh, what's the name of it? Do y'all remember the game where I was doing like airport Lost and Found? Maybe it's called Lost and Found. Let me check. Lost. Maybe it's Lost but Found. Where's the L's? Oh my gosh, my library list is so long. Lost and Found Co. Okay, so this is made by the same people who made Lost and Found. Wait, no. Oh, I'm wrong. I have two Lost and Found games. This is made by the same people who made Lost but Found, which is an airport Lost and Found game that can get kind of hectic, but I had a lot of fun playing it. And this is Carefully Stamped. Craft and sell charming postcards to your customers in a relaxing sandbox full of color and creativity. Carefully Stamped is a cozy job simulator where you are a postcard designer. Take on new orders, craft the cutest mail, write a wholesome note, and collect stamps to send your postcards. This game, I've not played the demo, but from what I've seen, it reminds me a lot of Sticky Business. If you played Sticky Business, it's such a cute game where you make your own stickers and you sell stickers. This reminds me a lot of it, but instead you're making like a beautiful postcard scene. And I really dig that. Especially like an IRL craft that I do is I like to make handmade gift cards for people. So this kind of like, to me, feels like something that's like kind of scratches that itch for me, but in a digital way. And it's probably a lot easier and cheaper because you know, I really thought like if I make my own cards, I don't have to spend $5 or $10 on a greeting card that like sometimes they're so low effort and I'm still paying like $7 for the card. Okay, making your own greeting cards is actually an expensive hobby. It's funny how that works. I feel like a lot of arts where you use a lot of colors or inks or anything like that, it can start to get expensive. I can now spend $50 on supplies. Exactly, Cyfix. That's exactly it. Oh my gosh. But I do enjoy it. I started doing it because I did a lot of origami. And I was trying to figure out a way to like make my origami useful. Because, I mean, it is kind of neat that like, I don't know, if you're sitting in a doctor's office and the kid next to you looks really, really bored, and you can tell they're driving their parent crazy, I could just take a piece of paper and turn it into something cute and give it to them. I make a lot of jumping frogs, right? And give it to the kid, and now they're not bored, right? Like, that, like, I don't know. I like the whimsy of it. I like that I could be sitting at a boring meeting at work and make 5 jumping frogs and hand them out to the people at my table while the person's talking. And now we all have like more fun in our lives and we're not bored. And sometimes maybe I get a look from the presenter, but I pretend it wasn't me. And I just look at them like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know. So there are some uses to it, but what ended up happening is I just have shelves of origami things I've made. And when you're making origami things, you practice the same thing a lot to get really good at it and to remember the pattern, right? So it's like, how many origami elephants can I put on a shelf? And so I was trying to find like, what would be like a neat way or a creative way to use the origami that I do. And so I started making cards, and I would use kind of what I knew about origami to make the cards kind of interesting. And they don't all have origami. At first I thought every card will have origami on it, but I kind of ventured out to just like now it's like one of the tools that I can use to make a card interesting. But it's not what I try to make it happen every time. Kixie gives a child a container of glitter and waits for chaos. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Especially at somebody else's place. At somebody else's place. Then that's a lot of fun. And glitter glue is fun too. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. Or you know what I like to buy kids sometimes? Like noisy toys. I like to buy them noisy toys because it's not going to be at my place. And noisy toys are some of the most fun. They're some of the most fun. But this game it kind of scratches that itch for me, and it reminds me of Sticky Business, which is also a really fun game. I'm truly an element of chaos. In some ways, I'm actually really orderly too. It's strange. I have multiple things going on. I don't know. It's so strange. My God, I'm distracted. Wait, the lady in the game is doing something. We're playing the Golden Globe, right? Or I keep calling it that. The Dream Globe. She's doing something I've never seen her do before. I'm going to show you all this really quick. Hold on. Like, I know this is random, but I want to show you. She's doing something new. What is she doing over here in the corner? What is that? I've never seen her do that. What's going on over here? Is that because, maybe because her bread is all filled up. Sorry, I just noticed out of the corner of my eye. Oh, okay. Now she's getting back to work. Never mind. That was just like, I was confused. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, maybe she's like watering something over there. I guess you gotta like keep them busy. We'll sell some stuffs. And this is that Dream Globe game again. It's really cute. I just happened to see her doing something new, so I wanted to show you all. I was like, look what's happening. Something new is happening. And that's what I kind of like about these games. That there's often like just little adventures, and as you level up, oh my gosh. I could get a trophy? Trophy bread. New things pop up as you level up, and it keeps them interesting and keeps them kind of fun. But okay, we'll come back. We're gonna watch the trailer to this game. I just saw that and I wanted to show you all. Like, what's going on here? It's interesting. Okay, so let's watch the trailer for this one. See, I love this. I love how you're doing that, making that scene like that. That's why it reminds me of Sticky Business. Isn't that cute? I want this game. It doesn't say when it's coming out. I've not seen a demo for it, or maybe I missed it. I don't know. And it doesn't say when it's coming out. But I wanted to bring it up. When I saw it, I was just like, oh my gosh, I need this game. Right, well, I can't speak. Right, Queen? It looks great. And now I need to play Sticky Business again. I need to get back to that one. That one's also fun. Okay. So, let me just make sure. Okay, yes, I've got one more game on my list. And then I think I'm ready to move over to Beacon Pines. So, one more game on the list. And this is the other game that is in my cart. Oh, look, you get all the different cherry blossom trees. Sorry. Look at this. I need this game. That looks so fun. Okay. So the next game on my list, The Office Rooms. The Office Rooms. This one's in my cart. Now, this one's is sort of like a backrooms anomaly kind of game, which sometimes I can dig these games. And I like there's a backrooms game called Pools. I played that demo. I really liked that. Or I own it. I might have played the demo and bought it a long time ago or a while ago. I don't think it's that expensive, or I don't remember. It's in my library. But I feel like this is one I want to play. This one looks kind of interesting to me. And I think it had a demo and I think I missed it and I'm sad about that. But I want to try this one. It just came out this week and it's relatively inexpensive. It's only $2.99. Its introductory offer is 40% off, which is a pretty good deal. And it's already a reasonably priced game. Hello, Asriga. Good to see you. How have you been? I hope you've had a great week. Hi, everyone. Hope Halloween went very well for you all. Also, hope you didn't get baited by the Twitch stream name, because I did. But it was a fun bait. What happened? What happened? What happened with the Twitch stream name? Did I, what? My Twitch stream name? I wonder if there's a Bird Room Games. Oh my gosh, Asriga. Is it my stream? I'm confused, Asriga. Not yours, another streamer. No, I didn't see that. What's going on with that, Asriga? I am curious now. I must know about this. How did somebody bait you with a stream name? I'm really curious. But while I'm waiting for you to tell me, I'm going to read the description to this game. The description for The Office Rooms says it's a short exploration game blending liminal spaces and corporate dystopia. Explore an abandoned anomaly control facility and uncover its past and purpose. Those are hard words to say. Has anybody tried this one? I get tempted by these kinds of games. I kind of like the liminal spaces theme. And they're not too scary. They can get creepy. I like the ones that aren't too scary. And I want to watch the trailer with you. But please, Asriga, tell me what's going on. I'm on the edge of my seat. Pokemon in chat, everybody.
Welcome to the Offices of Productivity Analysis. Containment is your duty. Containment is your pride. You are obedient. You are unquestioning. You are ideal. Your commitment is recognized. Explore. 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 Escape. There is no escape. Escape is a conflict in the first law. Deviation is natural. Correction is hard-coded. Remember, legacy is not measured in years lived, but in hours delivered.
Yeah, so doesn't that look interesting? I feel like it won't scare me too much. It reminds me of where I work. Hey, who did this? Who did this Devil Tail? A Rancini. A Rancini. What's with chat today? Why does everybody give me the devil things today? What's going on? What's happening here? How dare you? So wait, Okay, I'm getting my answer. It's pretty simple. I saw a stream with a name that says no clickbait making a VR MMORPG, and I was really intrigued and excited as it was amazing to see a VR MMORPG. Yeah, that does sound cool. As they are really rare, and the few that are there are failed. But when I read the rest of the stream title, and it was in 24 hours in Twitch, but as that is impossible, I'm making a cute girl pixel art. And well, it baited me, but the stream was fun for luck. Well, I'm glad you found something that you still found fun. Sounds like they had a good sense of humor. But a VR MMORPG sounds super interesting. That sounds fun. I dream of one day being able to get VR. VR just in itself seems so fun, and I want that really bad. I would love to get a VR headset. It's just so much, and I don't want to get involved with Facebook to do Oculus. So I wait patiently. Luckily, there's so many other games around to keep me tided over. And then I forget about it for a while. Until I come across a game that's VR. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I really want VR. But there's so many cool indie games coming out that I get distracted and I forget that I want that. Until I come across them. So it's fine. It's fine. There's so many fun game experiences that I can still have that I'm not like too upset about it all. But I want it really bad. I do want it. One day, maybe. One day. All right, now, there was a couple games that were recommended by some viewers today that I thought we'd look at. But they were like when we weren't on this screen yet. So Kaya was suggesting Party Animals to me, and this does look so much fun. This game looks like a lot of fun. The description for Party Animals says, fight your friends as puppies, kittens, and other fuzzy creatures in Party Animals. Paw it out with your friends remotely, or huddle together for chaotic fun on the same screen. Interact with the world under our realistic physics engine. Did I mention puppies? I need this. This looks so fun. It's not on sale or anything, and there's not a demo. But Kaya was mentioning this to me as a game to play with people, because it's got online PvP, online co-op, and they said this game is just very, very funny. They were laughing a lot. And hey, Rancini, congratulations on getting the Evolution Stone. And so when I saw this, I was like, oh my gosh, that's adorable. I might need this. If I ever want to play with people, this looks like a lot of fun. So I thought we can, they've even got an autumn cabin for their 2nd year anniversary. So I thought we could check out the trailer for this. Look at them flopping around.
Oh, if I was a dog, I would sleep all day. Wouldn't let your problems get in my way. Yeah, baby. Sweet
Uh-oh.
life would be.
That looked like maybe that wasn't going to go well.
Wouldn't be
Look at them
so
flopping
bad.
around. Oh my gosh.
If only I was a dog. And if I was a dog, I wouldn't feel no shame. Everything could
What animal is that?
and I still wouldn't get blamed. Yeah,
The fluffy one.
sweet my life would be. You wouldn't get so mad if only I was a dog. And I'd get all the praise I could want. So I'm just chasing my tail. Get locked up at the pound. Wouldn't have to pay my own bail. fun. The only thing that I'd want is to run around outside. Honey, that's the life for me.
This looks so cute. And you can fish? What did he just find?
And if I was a dog, wouldn't wear no button up
I love how they
skirts.
flop
I'd
around.
spend all my days just rolling round in the dirt. Yeah, baby. Free my life would be. I wouldn't have
How
to
cute.
keep so clean if only I was a dog.
This looks like a lot of fun. This looks like a really fun collab game. And it's really nice to see a game that after 2 years, it's still getting like updates and getting love like that. Yeah, the song was good too, right? It was kind of like, I felt relaxed. I felt, it like was a feel-good song. And Esriga, I'm so sorry that happened with the Oculus. That sounds, unfortunate. You said you wish it was still Oculus. Facebook killed it and renamed it to Meta. And with that came the monster that the company is eating every bit of your data. I have a headset of that company, but after being a user for 3 to 4 years, I can say that it's better to get a PC VR headset and avoid standalone. Don't make a company limit you in their environment. Yeah. I was just always nervous about getting involved with doing that through Facebook. Like, it felt weird that it would go through Facebook. That just felt weird. Like, I had a feeling that that's not going to go well in the long run. I just had this feeling. Even though everybody was like, yeah, get it. It's pretty affordable. And I was like, I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm nervous that it's just not going to end well. But I'm sorry you had that experience. One day, maybe I will get my VR. One day. It does remind me of a Pixar song. Oh my gosh, you're right, Queen. Yeah. I couldn't put my finger on it, but I think you found it. Absolutely. It makes me think of Woody. Totally. Okay, and the other recommendation that we got from a viewer this week was Mech Havoc. I haven't seen this. I probably need to go put it on my wish list. Let's see. Mech Havoc is a sandbox of destruction. Billion different ways to build your mech. Feel the weight and impact of obliteration in this modern old school mech combat sim. Ooh, and that just came out this week as well. Another new game. It's got early access and 10% off right now. Nice. Let's watch this trailer. I already think the graphics look kind of neat. Is that a pixel or a voxel sort of thing going on there? Maybe pixel. Or, I don't know. I don't do art. I just like to look at it. Need a new PC if I want to do a VTuber, let alone VR. Yeah. I think when you're a VTuber, you have a lot of stuff up. A lot of extra stuff. But I am excited to see that happen for you. And I can't wait to see it. But yeah, you do have to open up a lot of extra stuffs. And sometimes my computer struggles. Sometimes I have to, like, close some stuff out because my computer's like, you're killing me, Kixie, please. But let's watch this trailer. Like the music. I'm already hyped. Whoa. Tasty top-down blend of I don't read fast enough. look cool. You know the thing that concerns me about VR? Somebody that I used to live with somebody that had an Oculus, and I tried it once, and it's very, very cool. Like, it's super, super cool. But you know what concerns me? Here's what concerns me. I worry that I'm gonna, like, break something in my house. Or hurt myself. Like, that's something, like, when you hear those stories of people having that problem, I feel like that would be me. I feel like I'm the person that would have that problem. I would really have to make sure I have, like, a dedicated space for that. I don't know. I feel like I could have that problem. It does concern me a little bit. But it still looks like so much fun. It looks like so much fun. But I feel like I'm gonna, like, run into a wall or furniture or whack something off a counter or a shelf. Like, I would have to, like, really plan it well. Oh, that is a pretty common fear. The maximum I did was hitting a wall so strong that the controller started vibrating like crazy for 2 minutes. But for the rest, it's not much danger. I've seen, like, there's, like, some places that you could go to and do VR where you sit in a seat. I don't know how that works. I didn't try it. It was like every time I was in the area, it wasn't something I was able to do at the moment. I was busy. But it looks fun. It looks like a lot of fun. But I saw some people, like, freaking out in the chair. Like, I don't know what they were being shown. But I saw some people in the chair, like, freaking out. And I just wasn't, like, at a time where I could, like, indulge in that. I was, like, busy. But it was kind of funny to see. And then I was like, what are they showing those people? I don't know if I want to freak out like that in public either. But so it seems very immersive. Now, I think if you get too near, it gets visible. Oh, wait, you have a virtual barrier which you can adjust, and if you get too near, it gets visible. Oh, that's interesting. I see what you mean. Like, so the headset will warn you when you're like, in danger of going, like, hitting a wall or something like that sometimes. I could see getting really into a game, though, and, like, messing that up. Surely they put the game, you're in a wood plank that's really high-sized skyscraper, and that gives a really high impression. Oh, yeah. I feel like maybe that could help people who have a fear of heights, maybe. I don't know. Can they use that for therapy? Welcome, Mikey! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you? Thank you! You were just chatting. What were you all chatting about? I hope you had fun. I hope you all had a nice chat. We were just looking at a bunch of indie games that just came out this week and some new releases. There's so much stuff coming out this week. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Kixie, and I'm an indie game streamer. I like to do a little segment where we go to Steam and window shop for games and punish our wallets a little bit, but we try to be responsible about it. And today we were looking at lots and lots of new releases. Some stuff left over from Next Fest and Halloween. A bunch of games came out last week. And some other cozy, more creeping into fall kind of games. And it's so good to see you. Thank you. How was your stream? How did everything go? I hope you all had fun. Welcome, Oxide. And welcome, Mikey. Thank you so much. And in just a few minutes, we are going to play Beacon Pines. We chatted about an assortment of stuff, but it was fun. Yeah, so I'll show you some of the games that we were looking at today. Today we're going to play Beacon Pines. We're about to switch over in a little bit to Beacon Pines. And this game, I've been playing it through October, on and off. We took a break for the Steam Next Fest, and let me get out of the way here. We took a break for the Steam Next Fest and for for Halloween, I played Clover Pit. You know, we got a little spookier, but this game has an eerie, creepy vibe to it, and I'm super invested, and I want to know what's going on in this story. I need to know. So, we're gonna play that today, and we've been playing the Dream Globe as an idle game companion today for our BRB screen and during our just chatting session. I could show you. I'll show you a little bit of how that looked. It was pretty cool. So this is the game. It's called the Dream Globe, and it's a little idle game. I like to sometimes have an idle game companion with us and cycle through some different interesting idle games that I've found. And it's this cute little farm, and doesn't it look so pretty in fall? I love it. And it's super adorable. And we've just been having that for our BRB screen, and we had it up with us during just chatting. It's super cute. And it's on sale right now. It just released a couple days ago, and it's on sale right now for like under $2. It's just under $2. It's not bad at all. So then another game that we were looking at today is this one. This game looks so cool, Mikey. If you like visual novels, it's called Manic Pixie Dream Girls. And if you like Madoka Magica, you might dig this game. And it's a very visual novel. It's like your choices matter, and it reminds me a lot of the game we're playing today, where it's more a story where you choose certain what's the word I'm looking for? Forks in the road. Idle games are pretty cozy and really streamer friendly, except you're called Plastic Duck and your music makes copyright. I know the Plastic Ducks do mess with. There's something weird going on with the copyright, but we'll just turn off their music and we'll do Kixie music from now on. The easy solution. I just really like to show the music for that game because I feel like it's part of the charm. It's got really good music, and it looks like they put a lot of effort into it, and it's so much part of the charm of the game. But we can fix that by just using Kixie music instead. It'll be fine. But I highly recommend this one, this Manic Pixie Dream Girls game. Very cool, very creepy, and really cute art. Okay, that's not looking cute. Kixie music while I sing. No, I don't sing. I just meant like music I've bought. Music I've commissioned myself and bought. Like our, like this music. This is music that I commissioned for the stream. So we'll just have to use like that kind of music. I've got like 2 different musics I commissioned, and then our BRB music. I don't know, that's somewhere. Where's that one? This one. These 2 I've commissioned for the stream. So, you know, we can use those for the duck game. But yeah, I wish I could sing. Like, everybody can sing, but it doesn't mean it sounds good. You know? My singing is for the car and the shower. Pretty much then. Because, it's not great. It's not great. Maybe I should learn one day. Maybe. But, this game, I played this demo, and it's really good. I highly recommend it. I don't know when it's coming out, but it's got a demo right now. And another game that we looked at today was the Hilltop Funeral. This looks like a cool game for co-op, where you're like 2 pallbearers trying to move a... where's a picture that's good? You're 2 pallbearers trying to move like this coffin. So it reminds me a little bit of Chained Together in that sense, where I think you're trying to like not spill the body out, right? And get it to where it's supposed to be. And it looks like it could be a lot of fun. And that just came out a couple days ago. Another game that we looked at was The Seance of Blake Manor. And I tried this demo. It's very good. It's really, really good. It's like a point-and-click mystery, very spooky, creepy, scary people. So, and I learned that the origin of the jack-o'-lantern is that it's not a pumpkin. Jack-o'-lanterns were not originally pumpkins. They were, I guess, turnips, if the game is telling me the truth. Maybe the game is lying to me. That's all possible. But if the game is telling me the truth, then the origin of turnips, or of jack-o'-lanterns, is that you make them out of turnips. So it's a learning game. Look at that. I learned something, which is pretty cool. So, and also I highly recommend it. It was really good, and it has a nice eerie vibe, but it's not like gonna make you poop your pants or anything, which is the right kind of scary for me. I don't like super scary. I'm a baby. So this is more up my alley. It is true. They were turnips originally. I feel like that would be harder to carve. I think the beauty of carving pumpkins is that they're mostly hollow. And I feel like that makes it really convenient to carve. So I'm like, what do you do when, what do you do? Like, I don't know. It just feels like it'd be harder. So more impressive. And it tells you like the story of like how the jack-o'-lantern is a thing. It was really interesting. Like, and that's just like a side note. It's just like in a book that I opened up to read that was on a table. I learned this whole history of jack-o'-lanterns, which is pretty cool. But it's about like there's this missing woman and there's a seance that's gonna happen at this hotel. It's like creepy. I don't know. It's creepy and it looks really good. Another game we looked at, it was this relaxing red panda game. This one just looks like just nice nature vibes. And when I think of like fall, if I'm not thinking about the spooky stuff, when I think of fall, I think about nature, and you get to be this cute little red panda, and it looks really fun. It looks like a very zen, fun, sandboxy playing kind of game. It calls itself a walking simulator, so there's no combat or anything. It's just you get to like have fun in the forest, play with other animals. It looks like you gave a banana. We were watching the trailer. It looked like you gave a banana to a raccoon. It looks super cute. Another game that we were looking at, another cozy one, is this Carefully Stamped, which reminds me so much of Sticky Business, if you all have heard of that one. And Sticky Business is like a sticker game where you like create your own stickers, and here you create your own postcards. So you get to play with like, I assume you kind of buy these images with whatever in-game currency, and then you build these scenes, and it looks super, super cute. Another kind of game we looked at this one, like a Backrooms Anomaly kind of game that looks neat. And this game's only like $2.99 right now. It's on sale. So it looks really cool. So this is what we've been doing. This is like a big segment of our stream. And then we move on to playing a game at around this time. So when the ad break comes up, we'll switch over. And then, I really liked this game. It's called The Golden Tile. It's like it's a roguelike. I don't know if it's a roguelike or roguelite. I don't know if I was unlocking things. It's calling itself a roguelike, not a roguelite. I don't know if you unlock more things as you play. I only played the demo. It just came out yesterday. And it's also reasonably priced right now. And it's 40% off. And I wasn't unlocking extra things for the next run. So I guess right now it was a roguelike experience I was having with it. And it's pretty cool. It's really cool. You get like a hand, and then you can play the kinds of things down for your city that's in your hand. You have to lay down the lands. And then maybe you can put like an upgrade to the land, right? Like you can put a mine on the stone tile, or you can put a farm on a grass tile. And those are all cards. So it's like you get a hand, and then you play whatever cards you can possibly play. And I thought this one was really interesting too. Now I do see we are about to get an ad. So everybody take a break. Mikey, go get yourself a drink and take a walk. If you've been streaming for a while, your legs and your body need a little bit of a break. And go get a snack or a drink or take a walk, everybody. Take a little breaky break, and we'll come back and we'll play Beacon Pines. And while we're gone, we'll look at the Golden Globe for a little bit more. Hi, Esriga. Thank you for stopping by. It's always good to see you. And yeah, I know it's super late for you. So I appreciate that you just stay up late enough to hang out. Thank you, thank you. And I hope you get a good rest. Alright, look, we've made money in this game. Let's sell some of our stuffs really quick. Look, we have money. We can spend it. That's what it's for. So, let's sell some chickens. I think we have extra chickens. Yeah, you can be sold. Sell this one. I think I want to keep the golden chicken. We'll get rid of the blue bub. I like his name, though. Yeah. Sell that one. We need to sell some chickens. Get rid of the dusty one. And it was a productive break. I found bacon. We have a... I don't know if I want to call it a tradition, but just stuff we do at the house is that when people cook anything with bacon, here, they usually make a little bit extra and just put some out for anybody who wants a piece of bacon. And I found bacon. That was productive. Alright, now what can we upgrade? Oh gosh, let's upgrade our farm tools. Or the stamina. Farm tools. Wait, no, stamina. Stamina. There, we spent our monies. I've almost defeated the demo. Now, these are locked, so I'm assuming that these come into, come when we get the, like, the real game, because I'm just playing the demo version. I want to see the forest. And it's cool if you can get the Iceland, then it's like a real snow globe. And I think I called this the Golden Globe. I keep doing that. Bonk me. Bonk me when I do it. It's called the Dream Globe. And anyway, oh, we got one more chicken already. Alright. So, let me get that Beacon Pines going for us. I really want to see the rest of the story. I'm excited. I'm excited to see it finish. I'm very invested. Alright, that looks like it's good. That looks right. Let's see. Hopefully I set that up right. Let's see. Okay, there we go. We've got our Beacon Pines. Let's turn off the music for the Dream Globe. And there we go. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. So we've been playing this game. We played like a few sessions of it, and we're pretty into it. So we're in a small villagey town, small town, where there's like this corporation that's kind of creepy. We've got two powers going on here. Me, I don't have any patience. Hey, Tonic, so good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Everybody should be following Tonic. They are a very, very kind streamer. They've got a really good vibe. I do have to say, though, your Disney Dreamlight Valley content is some of my favorite. You decorate so well, and I love the way you have your character. I really love that. And what have you been playing lately? What have you been playing lately? What you been up to? For some reason, my shout out didn't say it right. Something happened. But, what you been up to? And Tonic also plays Talisman, which is a really cool game. A really cool board game that somebody introduced me to a long time ago, like in physical form. And I didn't even know it was up in digital. And that is super cool. But how have you been? What you been up to? We're about to play Beacon Pines. And this is a story where there's like the old money family, and then there's this corporation that came in, and then there's some like weird stuff that happened where there was a bad harvest and everybody feels like really weird about it. And then there's these people in hazmat suits that are dangerous. They're a problem. We got bonked by them a few times. And this is like a choose your own adventure kind of game, a visual novel kind of style. And I'm very invested. The story is so good. The characters, the art is really cute, and I'm really excited to continue the playthrough. Yeah, I don't have a category selected at the moment, which is why I think oh, yeah, that makes sense. It's been okay. Taking a little break from streaming at the moment, but thank you for the kind words. Well, I hope you get good rest. Sometimes, we all need a rest and a brain break. And I hope it does you good. All right, so let's get going in this, and, oh, my windows are a little weird. Okay, that's better. All right, so let's see where we left off. I think we left off with some drama. I think there's some friend drama right now. Yes. Okay, I remember where we left off now. Because we met a new friend in town. And their parents kind of like, I don't know, we kind of got pressured into dinner by the parents, and it was like a whole thing. And then the storm happened, and we couldn't leave because there was a really dangerous storm, but we were supposed to meet up with our bestest friend. And so then when our bestest friend realized that we were hanging out with this other friend, ooh, thank you, Arancini. Thank you so much. So when our bestest friend realized that we were hanging out with this new friend, they got really upset at us and they got mad at us. And then, now we're in a fight with our best friend, and it's like a whole thing. And so that's probably why we are weeping right now. And we need these charms because when we get these charms, they allow us new actions when we hit a point where we have to make a decision. So that's kind of how this game works. And yeah, that's why we're weeping though. Because our bestest friend in the whole world got really jealous that we were late to hang out with them because we were hanging out with a new friend that we had met in town that day. But we kind of got swept up in it, and then there was like a storm. We weren't trying to be rude. And we weren't trying, but there was like a big storm, and we all had to come in, and the parents were kind of pressuring us, and it just happened, and they're just not, their feelings are hurt, is what happened, and so they got mad at us, and that's why we're crying. Okay, so let's see what happens. Okay, we're gonna cry in our bed. And there's been some crazy stuff going on. Our name is Luca, and we live with our grandma, who may or may not be doing some sketchy things. Oh, I gotta click something really quick. Grandma may or may not be doing sketchy things. She's either Batman or she's doing something sketchy. Either way, she's doing something sketchy, but either for good or for bad, we're not sure yet.
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Oh, I forgot my grandma voice. You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you all right? I'm fine. I just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
All right. What are we going to do? Kick the ball? I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. Kick the ball again. We're kind of mad. Huh. He's gonna be miserable. Kick the ball. Yeah, get out your sadness on the ball. There you go. Kick it. Kick it. Yeah. Get that out. It helps. Get that out. Alright. So, yeah, that's kind of sad. And he's worried that his...
dozed off again.
Oh, no. Wait, I didn't mean to go back to sleep. I just... Luca? I didn't see you eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here, too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? It wasn't. It was an accident. I fell asleep. It was an accident. I didn't mean to fall asleep. I just touched the bed and it just happened. It wasn't on purpose. You didn't miss much. We just started back into the game, Cyfix. And Luca is... Luca's just sort of moping about the fight. Remember the fight the last time we played this? Between Rolo and Luca? Because of Beck. And Rolo got kind of jealous, but he didn't understand what was going on. And it was really unfortunate and sad. And so Luca's kind of moping. Yeah, since he stayed for dinner. Yeah, and then had to stay back because of the storm. So he's moping around in his room. We kicked the ball around to get out some of that frustration, and then we accidentally fell back to sleep. I didn't mean to. I just touched the bed and poof, went to sleep. Relatable, huh, Tonic? Yeah, right? Sometimes that happens when you're feeling really sad. Sometimes that happens. So I hope that was supposed to happen in the game. So now Grams is worried. If only I could do that. It's probably a blessing and a curse. But yeah, so Grams is a little worried because I didn't, Luca didn't eat breakfast or leave the bedroom. Pretty much, I just plan to sit in my room all day. Well, I need to go to the... Wait. I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good. Noted.
Lucas still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
Yeah, he might have to do that. Sorry. Sometimes that's hard. Because you're afraid it's gonna go worse, right? Sometimes you're worried it'll get even worse. And being in the limbo is better than it going to crap. Go to the factory, Rolo won't be there. Oh, maybe. Sometimes we just want to hide, and that's valid. Yeah, right? Like, totally. Poor Luca. I hope they make up, because it's just a misunderstanding. And look at how cute he was worried. He was like, Rolo's gonna be miserable at the festival. And I'm like, aw. That's so cute that he's like concerned about it. Alright, what are we gonna do now? There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Soccer ball. I don't want to accidentally fall asleep again. Soccer ball. What's going on there? Do I get a charm for being... Oh! Oh, look at that!
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Ooh. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house.
Aw. Why?
Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Aw.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages.
Aww.
He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental.
Can make you feel closer to them, right? When you're feeling this distance. Aww.
He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? I don't know what voice to do. Oh, it's Grams. Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwill. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. Told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? A burglar? Can I come in? Maybe later. All right then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon.
Grams is so respectful of his space and feelings. Absolutely. Especially since they share this room. They share this room. The other bed is Grams' bed. So Grams is being super respectful. Quick lighter and bug spray? What are you gonna do with that? I mean, unless Grams is up to no good.
He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Uh-oh.
He looked up at his father standing beside him.
These dreams don't go well.
Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness.
I'm worried.
The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
You got your fire, Cyvix.
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit.
Oh no, those aren't good.
The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable.
What is this all about?
Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Okay, that could have been worse. I was like, what's burning? My soul?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
But this is still bad.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city.
Cyvix, how dare you?
People. Luca leapt to his feet.
We've talked about the Cyvix.
We've got to help them. The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
Uh-oh.
The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us.
No more town, no more problem. No, Cyvix. No, no, no. We talked about this. They matter. We don't burn everything down.
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper.
This is like the rich people.
Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt, and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within.
Oh no, is it Grams again?
Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
Uh-oh.
The sensation was oddly familiar. As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror.
Is this the problem when we are the problem the whole time?
The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this.
Oh no.
Lucas staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him.
Oh, I thought maybe it was gonna be his father. Why is he thinking like this about himself?
Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Oh no, does that mean I have to start over again?
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Whoa.
In a flash of cold light, he was gone.
Good riddance?
What does all of this mean? Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
I hope he didn't kill Rolo. Poor Rolo's been through enough in all these timelines.
Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Okay. No pressure.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Who is it? Probably Grams. Yeah, it's Grams. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gram.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. Okay, wait, that's ominous. Because Grams knows some stuff. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. We got an accept charm. Okay, this is maybe good. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. That's cute. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. I wonder if there's an alternate timeline where the fight happens and you hang out with Beck rather than staying in bed. Yeah, I wonder, because I didn't mean to stay in bed. I didn't mean it. It was an accident. They gave me the little inspection thingy, and I clicked it because that's what I do. I click stuff. So that's what happened. Hello, Boobs, how you doing? I hope you're having a great day. I hope you had a good week. Y'all should be following Ari Boobs. And tell them happy birthday. They just had a birthday. I think their birthday was yesterday. Give them a follow. I was watching them do art the other day. And happy birthday, Boobs. All right. We're going to see if these two kids can make up. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. We're going to buy him a corn dog, and that's going to fix everything. Corn dogs fix everything. What do y'all like on your corn dogs? What do you like on your corn dogs? Like, do you eat them plain? Do you put ketchup on them? Mustard? Ketchup and mustard? How do you like your corn dogs? I personally like only mustard. Only mustard on my corn dog. And if I don't have mustard, I don't want it. Like, the mustard is a necessity. Although, I could be convinced to try a cheese sauce. You could convince me to try cheese. I could do that. A cheese sauce might be good. You don't like corn dogs or hot dogs. Okay, well, that's also an option, I guess. I actually really like corn dogs. I like the mini ones at Wiener Schnitzel. Those are good. Chili cheese sauce might be really good. Chili cheese on a corn dog? Okay, wait. Maybe. Because isn't cornbread good with chili? Cornbread is good with chili. So you might be onto something there. Okay, I need cornbread the next time I have chili, by the way. I'm going to have to make a mental note of that. Because now I kind of want that. Maybe. That could be good. I would try it. Maybe there are things that I could try. But canonically, I only put mustard on it. I don't know. It's like this thing where if there's no mustard, I'm like, no, thank you. Or gosh, if I get the corn dog bites from Wiener Schnitzel and they forget to give me mustard, it's a problem. It's a problem. I don't understand putting ketchup on it though. I love ketchup, but I don't understand ketchup on a corn dog. That doesn't work for me. I don't get it. But you know, everybody likes their own things, and that's interesting too. All right. So Gramps needs to get going. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Okay, Grams. All right. I love you, Luca. Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay. Uh-oh, do we have a choice?
Chapter 6.
Oh, just chapter 6.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
I'm worried about that too, Syphix.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
And a corn dog. 'Cause corn dogs make everything better. Alright, let's go to the festival. Oh. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
This is Rollo's sister. Big sister. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Oh, you can tell she's like, you're gonna make me say that? Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Aww. But Rollo put all that time in to make a riddle. That means he's trying to be playful, right? I think that's a good sign. That's a good sign. He's being playful. I think that's good. Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. I don't think so, Cyfix. I don't think so. I think Rollo's one of the most innocent people here, honestly. He's just like a big teddy bear friend with sensitive feelings. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Alright. Can I look at that again later? I'm not great at riddles. Okay, yeah. Alright, what's this way? I forget. Nothing. The festival! We got this shady person. Unique New York. Unique New York. Oh, they're practicing for their speech. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremonial speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens, no. Well, break a leg. Talk to the cute puppy. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as a... What is that? Excuvae. Okay, they're really into beetles. It's not just the beetles. This morning, I couldn't find any critters at all. Uh-oh, okay. Because there's something going on with fertilizer, chemicals, and some bad goo. Like mutagen or something. There's like potential Ninja Turtle stuff going on here. So that could be a bad sign. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. Well, I don't want to talk to the clipboards, but maybe I should. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech. And the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. Okay, that wasn't as bad as it could be. Oh, she could be mad that I haven't talked to him yet. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they are. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. Anybody selling a corn dog? We need a corn dog. Graham says I have to buy a corn dog. You got a corn dog? I need a corn dog. No corn dog? Blaming a company for bad weather is not logical. Well, I don't know around here. Who knows? They're kind of doing some crazy. Look, I'm gonna look cool. Hey, Fitz. I love that. You selling any corn dogs? Ain't moving. I guess not. Oh no, I don't want to talk to the bullies. They're awful. Ha ha ha. Every single time. Yup. Wait for it. Unexplained sound, once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Ha ha. Okay, wait, that's the first time they've ever been kind of amusing and funny. They're usually awful. But I approve this time.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything all right? Yeah, everything's fine. That's a hard voice to do. I mean, used to be fine. I can't do the Jeff voice. Just ain't right these days, you know. It hurts. I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't ya?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Back when everything was less complicated. Them good old days. When I wasn't fighting with my friend. Okay, what's our riddle? A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. I'm gonna think it's like the fishing pond? I don't know. I always think of underwater and space being the same. But I'm gonna come over here just because I'm curious. Oh, more festival. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. Do you have a corn dog? That's all we want. I'm looking for a corn dog. Do y'all have corn dogs? This is the first I've seen. I don't know what voice I have for this guy. I forget. This many smiling faces since the foul harvest. Oh, I haven't seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I feel like I had a voice for this guy, but I lost it. I had my doubts about perennial harvest. But I must admit, they do put on a nice party. The alligator lady, always there. He met his old friend's eye and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens. This is no time for fractured friendships. Oh no! That's very relevant. Who are you? Pepper, you're actually taking a break from studying? I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice. You still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books. I forgot what's this way? Oh. Maybe it's the History Museum. It's free. There's probably a lot of space in there. Nobody cares. You got corn dogs? I'm supposed to get a corn dog. Corn dogs? Corn dogs, corn dogs. I need a corn dog. Find a way to kick a melon. Are you selling any corn dogs? Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Oh, maybe we're supposed to go to the library, huh? Oh, nothing. They gave me the hint. They
Griffin
told me.
looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Oops. They messed up the riddle for me. They spoiled me. No spoilers. The game gave me a spoiler. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. That's like what people do probably to me when I'm talking about JoJo's. That small, subtle walk back. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything around here for me to do. Any corn dogs? I just need a corn dog. Grams told me. Oh, I didn't mean to go in there. No. This means taking over the town is easy if you have a lot of money. Yeah. Cyfix, you got a point there, right? I feel like that's what they're trying to tell me. And both things have money. The Valentine family has a lot of money. And then this like weird corporation from the hyena lady. I don't know if they're like working together or if they're both vying for something. Like maybe the old money is trying to use the new money to gain back their clout. But the new money is using the old money to get a foothold. That's what I'm thinking is going on here. All right, let's talk to these officials. Do you got any corn dogs? Where's the corn dog stand? I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. Okay, that's not good. The safety suits, I think, are those hazmat suits that are the bad guys. I don't think anyone noticed. Oh, but he's a good dog. He's a good dog. No, he's not supposed to be a bad guy. He's supposed to be a good dog. He's like the nice mayor who's caught up in some stuff he doesn't like. Oh no. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? He's a wolf? Is he a wolf? I thought he was more like a German shepherd. No? I took him as like a shepherd. Secret third party, the CIA is involved. Matt, you know what? In this game, I would not be surprised. There's all kinds of like craziness going on in here. Now, will you let me tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's good. It's for the good of the family. Oh yeah, I think they're related. They're related. He's like the poor cousin or something, like, you know, so he's got this like mayor position, but he's like not the clout so much, but he still gets nepotismed in, I think is how it works. I think that's how it works. A wolf in sheep's clothing. No, he's a shepherd. Look, he's like a nice, snuggly German shepherd. So all you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Yeah, that's making me nervous. Let's go over here. Maybe they got corn dogs at the diner. Diner's closed. Let's talk to the Batgirl. She's probably got the scoop. Yawn. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first, too. Until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that up yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. She's always got the scoop. No, he's not waterboarding people off camera. No, he's like a nice shepherd. Mayor shepherding over the town who got nepotismed in because his family is powerful. You know, like, he's like the one nice one who benefits from the family's connections, but is really just a nice guy and they just manipulate him. That's the way I see it. We thought the grandma was nice for a long time. She might still be. She might still be. Maybe. Maybe. She could be, like, working for good. Ooh. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to meet at the library. The library. Somewhere quiet. Amazon just tried to sell me an advent calendar. I've never bought an advent calendar. Why does Amazon think I want an advent calendar? I wonder if there's any cool ones, though. There's some advent calendars that are like socks. That's kind of cool. I like socks. Okay, penguin. Like penguin son. Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
Oh, Kato. I've been expecting you. Bravo on deciphering the first riddle. First riddle? Solve the riddle. Well, I didn't really solve it. The game, like, spoiled me on it. But I'll take it. The first. Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Ahem. On planet Farpol, you may take issue. What does that even mean? When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. Okay, that did not get easier.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No. Let me think about it for a minute. And then tell me later if I get stuck. No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. On planet Farpol, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue. So I'm assuming it's gonna be like, remember how there's like all the different categories of books here? So maybe there's like a book. And I think I know where the comic books were. No, don't give me a hint. I was just trying to, I just pushed, no, don't give me a hint. I'm gonna close my eyes. I just pushed the wrong buttons. I wasn't on WASD. I was on ESDF. It was just a mistake. I'm closing my eyes. I'm not looking. No, I don't want your hint. I might need this though. So y'all watch it. In case I get stuck. Maybe they'll give it to me again. I'm not looking. Okay. Alright, I hope y'all were watching though, just in case. But I think it's gonna be a book.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me, or just grab a different one. What was the clue again? maybe I need the 5th one? Or maybe there be another book I be needing. What there be in this bookcase?
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Ah, there's issue number 5. That be the treasure I think we be seeking. How'd I do? I'm not good at being a pirate. I'm too law-abiding. All right, here's the book. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp.
Ah,
As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed.
this be the treasure we be after. Now we find what's the pirate word for that? Now we be deciphering. That sounds too big of a word for a pirate. Now we be checking our secret code. I'm losing it.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
We did it.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Look at what a good friend he is. He loves us. Look at this like elaborate thing that he put in thought. And then even traded his whole Halloween candy stash to put on this elaborate treasure hunt. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here. We really do need to get him a corn dog. Concerned you have them? He's a good friend. We really need to find him a corn dog. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in grub. Grift and grub? Cart. The grift and grub cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in grub cart. Griffin. Hello. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hope you've had a good week. I hope you're having a good day, Shot. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Go to Griffin's snack stand. Okay. Is it corn dogs? We need corn dogs. Let's say hi to them. We haven't said hi to them for a while. Hi, Jace. Still working through the newest Hank Atomic? You know it. Some fascinating canon toward the end. Did you know? Hank Atomic's shrink array doesn't technically shrink stuff. It uses inverse quantum particle decay to literally grow the entire universe around an object, leaving that object unaltered. So it just looks shrunk compared to everything else. Bingo. That's wild. But Jace, no spoilers, please. Oh, sorry, right? Oh, right, sorry. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Griffin snack shop and maybe find a corn dog. But I do see we are about to get an ad. So let's take a little breaky break. Get yourself a stretch. Go take a walk for a little walk around. Stretch out your legs. Get a snack. Go to the little viewer's room. Get a drink. Whatever it is you need to do to kind of get yourself, moving around a little bit. And we'll be right back in a little bit. And for now, we'll watch the Dream Globe again. Now, and I'll be right back. Alright, alright. Let's see. Can I sell some breads? We'll sell some chickens. Now, this again, this is the Dream Globe, which is a really cute idle game that's on sale right now. It just released, and it's under $2. So pretty affordable. Congratulations on catching the Pokemon. So let's just sell some chickens. Yeah, that's good enough. And look at all the monies we made again. Oh, baking, punch a bird, and punch a mushroom, and wait, one more thing. What's one more thing I wanted to do? Spend some monies. We've maxed out everything that we can in the demo. So now we've completed the demo. Oh, thank you for checking in, Arancini. Yeah, we've maxed out the demo. Ah, thank you. I'll come back. You'll see which disguise I got. Or costume? I don't know. But yeah, we've maxed it out. So we've completed the demo of this game. And we can watch the little farm people do their thing. And I think I want to pick this one up. I'm just playing the demo right now, but it's under $2. It's super cute, and I kind of want to see all the different environments. I guess I'd have to start over from the beginning again. And look, there's little stars in the sky sometimes. But it's really, really cute, and I've really enjoyed playing around with it. Okay. Back to the game. Let's find our best friend. All right. Oh, I hope Mr. Nuncreed isn't there. I don't want to talk to them. Oh wait, crap. Where are we supposed to go next? Go to Griffin's snack stand. I almost forgot. I assume that's gonna be this way. Weren't we already there? And we gotta find a corn dog for him. Because Grams told us that corn dogs make it all better. Is that Griffin? Is his name Griffin? I don't like that name, by the way. It gives me the creeps. Old Pickler's Pond. I knew it! I knew we'd eventually need to go to the pond. Didn't I say that? Because it made me think of space. Oh, okay, wait. Rollo's not here either. Is he just at the treehouse? Could we have just gone to the treehouse? I feel like this is a goose chase just to go to the treehouse. But okay. Did you hear? Oh wait, I give them a southern accent, I think. Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have a first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Good luck. Wait. Were we supposed to fish or something? I don't know. I don't want to go back to the memory of Dad. That's like... Okay. Wait. Is that not Griffin's food stand? Old Pickler's Pond. That's Griffin, right? I forget who... Okay, hold on. Am I wrong? There's no food stand over here. Although we didn't go into the... But that's not a food stand. That's a coffee shop. What's this way? I forget. Oh, wait. That's the street. What's this way? This way? Is there more festival over here? No. What's this way? No. Okay. We've gone astray. We went to the pond. Was it supposed to be telling me something? Like, am I supposed to catch a shoe? That's the only food. Oh, is this Griffin? No, that's the guy that's gonna do nothing. Oh wait, that's just a sign. I was just reading the sign. Okay, who's Griffin? I forgot. Nobody here will talk to me anymore. Oh wait. Maybe it's this way. Maybe it's over here. Not this way. The other this way. This way. This is Griffin. Maybe. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
We got a corn dog! We did it! We got our corn dog! Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. They gave me a corn dog! We were supposed to give them a corn dog! I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Yuck. No, wait. Was it you, Cyfix? You said you don't like corn dogs? It's cold. Oh, God, that is not great. That's not great. Oh yeah, it's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Oh no, what's in it? Is there like a message inside? Well,
Luca
that's...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth.
I was right. Was this all... Okay, wait. What's in
He
there?
reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
I knew it! A secret message! Oh, come on!
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain, up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
The coffee house! This is getting to be a whole thing. It is. It is. It's a whole thing now. It's the coffee house. I know it. What an effort our friend put into for us. Just saying. It's the coffee house. Oh wait, go back in there. We figured it out. We're so smart. There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. But Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh no, are they gonna sing and dance for us? What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. This is cute. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Me too. Okay, they're giving us all this sweetness, but don't be fooled, everybody. Okay, if you think we're watching a super cute and wholesome game, be careful. We are watching a super cute and creepy game. Just remember that. Don't say I didn't warn you. This game has, surprised us. Good luck, Luca. Okay, I already forgot the riddle. What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. Okay, balloons. Rollo has balloons. Hey, a helicopter? Hey, yeah, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, you're right. Hey, Did you find the comic book? Yup. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
I love balloons! Okay. Balloons are kind of funny. Have you ever bought like a big bouquet of balloons for somebody? Like you buy them somewhere and then now you have to travel with those balloons in your car? Have you ever done that? Have you ever had to travel with a big bouquet of balloons in your vehicle? Because let me tell you, I've learned my lesson about getting people a big bouquet of balloons that I'm not just having delivered to them. When you buy a big bouquet of balloons yourself for somebody, it's terrible. It's terrible because now you gotta try to stuff them all in your car, but every time you stuff in two, another one pops out. And then you can't see. You can't see when you're driving. I've tried to like bring balloon bouquets to people at work before, and like I get up all early and I go to like the grocery store or wherever they have that little gift area, and they'll make you a bouquet of balloons or whatever, or you like get it ready, and you think, oh, I'll just stop by. No, okay, it takes you so long because you're playing juggling with the balloons, trying to stuff them all into your vehicle. And now you can't see crap. They're hitting you in the head. They're making your hair get weird because they're touching your head and they're bringing static into your car. It's it's kind of a terrible experience to bring somebody a bouquet of balloons. I've done it more than once. Like I didn't learn my lesson the first time. Because to me, balloons are so whimsical and fun. But I have learned my lesson now, because I've made that mistake more than once. It's like you forget the experience until you have it again, and then you're like, oh yeah, this is terrible. Have you considered putting a clothing net bag over them to keep them in one place? That is so logical. Cyfix, you're a genius. How logical is that? No. But now I will. Watch out, everybody. Or I've had someone give me a bouquet of balloons at work, and then I have to take them home. Yeah, I don't do that. I decided to leave it at my space. Because I've had the delivering problem. I was like, I'll keep these here. You too, Arancini? And don't let the balloon touch the ground. Yeah, that's like, because you don't want them to pop or nothing. But, I'm glad somebody else has had this suffering with me. Alright, so we got balloons. Although, like, I've always wanted to, like, when you go to Disneyland and the people who sell the big bouquets, I have always wanted to, like, do the picture where I hold the big bouquet. And I just never do. I just never do it. I feel weird to ask, or I feel weird to make everybody else stop because I want to do this thing. But, I kind of want that. As a kid, I used to want to fly holding a big bouquet of balloons. And I just want to hold, like, that giant bouquet of balloons they have at Disneyland. That sounds like fun. And I've always wanted to, like, I wanted to lift me up and help me fly. I've always thought that was fun. Use your big brain. You know, thank you. Thank you. I should. I don't stop long enough to think sometimes. That's a problem I have. I'm just like blah, 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 doing stuff. And I don't always stop to think. But you're right. I should stop and think sometimes. Because that's such a smart idea. And it's so simple. I love simple, clever ideas like that. Okay. Rolo sheepishly handed the balloons to Luca. I read that wrong, but y'all know what I mean. Do I fly now? Flight! I predicted it. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? But when you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Well, lol. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friends to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca. Aww. Rollo's such a good friend. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
This is just... They're so cute. I want to cry. It's adorable. Oh, he is crying, see? Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. Oh, I did the wrong voice for Rollo. That's why we deserve each other. That's so cute. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest headquarters while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. Away from the bio attack that's coming, right? Yeah, I'm scared. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rollo. Sounds fun. Now, like, I really like Beck, but I feel like it would be a really terrible time for Beck to show up, right? You're morbidly curious, yeah. I want to know what's going on too. I'm afraid. But where is Beck in all of this? And Beck's family, right? Where are they? Oh. I love that I'm carrying around the balloons. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
Uh-oh. I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter? Why is Gramps being so formal? You prefer Beck to Rollo? I like them both, but look at how sweet Rollo is. Look at that.
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh no.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself.
Oh no.
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
I don't like this. I don't like where this is going.
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have.
This is not good.
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried.
Gramps! What's going on? Gramps, please. You're making me really nervous right now. I've seen some things.
everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
What did you do, Grams?
Love, Gran.
What'd you do? I love you too, Gran. I'm nervous now. This was all nice. See, I warned you all. I warned you all about this. I warned you.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Okay. Alright. I guess we're just supposed to be normal now. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Look at how cute we are. This might be our last moment of joy, so let's soak it in. You know, you really didn't have to go through all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth. This was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luca was at a loss for words,
Rolo's precious.
but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? Oh, he didn't even go? We can still go. No, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
What do you mean, narrator? What you getting at?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
What's going on? Oh. What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
No, please let it be fireworks?
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
You think it's Beck? I'm nervous.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Grands? Sorry, wait, I shouldn't be joking right now. I'm nervous.
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Is this another bad ending? Did we just get another bad ending? What am I even supposed to do different? I guess I just learned some new reactions that can make a new... Am I gonna have to go all the way back to the beginning again? I didn't even make any decisions, but now I guess I have new decisions that I can make at other points that I was at? Maybe don't sleep all day. Yeah, maybe. It was an accident. I just fell asleep as soon as I touched the bed.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Grants!
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason.
You knew she was a terrorist? You were expecting a bioweapon or a chemical weapon. Oh, maybe this is that.
And so, our story ends
Oh,
on this
man.
melancholy scene.
Okay, don't sleep all day.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together.
Thanks a lot, Gran.
For the rest of time. The end.
All because I touched the bed.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
Suppose cryogenics could count as chemical weapons? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like some weird chemical thing. Man, we're gonna have to go all the way back to where we started just because I touched the bed.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
And aren't we sorting through them all? We are. At least we're getting all the content out of this game. I might do the wrong thing every time. But at least look at all the content we're getting, right? We're getting all the content. That's what this has all been. This is all my way of making sure you see all the content of the game. By intentionally getting all the bad endings first. Don't touch things next time. I can't help it. I can't help it. I see that I can touch it and I do. That's just me. Feels like chlorine gas would be easier since a massive endothermic reaction would be difficult, suspicious, and expensive. Yeah, right? Like, how did they even do that? I feel like I'm in ReZero. Okay. I want to go... No. Do I have to go through the bad weather scene all over again in the fight with Rollo? Do I have to have another fight with Rollo all over again? What if that's the only thing I can do? Oh. Look, I can go back here and run. Because the sleeping in the bed wasn't like a choice to make. So I'm wondering if that is like a forced thing that they forced to kind of happen. Maybe? Because now I can come back over to this branch and choose flight instead of fight. Maybe? Because I feel like the falling in the bed thing wasn't really a choice. And these are all like hinged on these little choices. I think we're going to come over here. And instead of trying to fight, okay, remember when we pushed the guy into the goop and he became a mutant? Oh, but that means that poor guy ends up becoming a mutant. Yeah, what about, remember I had to play chill cop and... No. Hard cop? Oh, yeah, here. I can play chill cop. Instead of playing chill cop and chill cop, we can play chill cop and hard cop? Yeah, I didn't notice that. That's the two other options we have now. So, maybe... Yeah, this way... I mean, like, he's kind of a bully. So, well... You kind of get what you deserve when you start a fight, right? Like, and that happened. We could have tried to run at that spot. But I didn't realize here we could try to play good cop, hard cop. Because that makes more sense. And that way a poor kid doesn't get mutated. As much as like, ooh, we've got an Esper in chat, everybody. As much as like I don't like that kid. Okay, I don't like him. I don't know that I want to mutate him. So as much as I kind of want to see what happens too, but you're right, Cyvix. I didn't notice I have another one there. Let's try that. That seems the way to go. And this way we're all together. And there was no fight. Right? And everything's better. Okay. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. Okay. So what we did here is that we found the secret basement that Gran had. And Gran had this whole, like, you know, the cork board with the pictures and the articles and the notes and the strings, right? We found that. We found Gran's secret base. And she's been investigating some stuff. And now we have a new option. Yeah, I get both Rolo and Beck. That does seem like the better way to go. Because, yeah, I don't want to go to that other route. That other route had Rolo in the dungeon. Right? Rolo was in the dungeon there. This is better. I didn't even notice that. Thank you for seeing that. Otherwise, we would have gone on a terrible... I mean, maybe we want to see what happens over there anyway. But I also want to, like, win. And I don't want to see more terrible things happen to these children. It's upsetting. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to run the classic good cop, hard cop routine instead of chill cop. I thought that was such a dumb option, but it was the only option they gave us. But it looks like we had to go through this experience that we had to get this. Isn't that interesting? Okay.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation.
And hopefully we don't get locked in the basement this time.
Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver.
I want to see this.
Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, 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 Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless.
That's right, they got caught by one of Gran's conspirators. And we knocked him out.
Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
Sorry, I was a little quick on the trigger there. What in the world? I want to give him a Mr. Flanders voice, but I don't know how to do Mr. Flanders. I didn't practice that. Embrace your inner human rights violator. I know you can do it. What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
I love this. Who? Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
He's hard-boiled.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance. What? What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
Did he mean sing? You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Kixie, don't put the man in a boiling pot. There is a barrel of hazardous materials here. 2 of them. Just saying. There is. But maybe he meant sing, not dance. Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. He's crying. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Rollo! You gave it away! Who else calls her Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord.
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold. Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
That was great. Much better than what we had just experienced. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? You got much more info, yeah. Yeah, this is way better than when he locked us down here and trapped us. Because we were too nice to him. And we listened to him. Thought he was like a sweet man. We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any further. Is there someone else who might know more? Yeah, the lady at the diner. Remember, we gave jam with a note in it to 2 people. What about the History Museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? The library. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it. Let's go get some answers. Oh, I'm glad that didn't make me have to walk all the way there. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable! Oh, Kato hung out here so much, eventually they gave him a set of keys. I just keep an eye on the place for Ms. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet, and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for y'all? We need a favor. I already told you in Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Everybody has a price, though. Everybody has a price. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing. We sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the county record archives. No, Cyfix, no! No, Cyfix. Behave! No, we can't do that. These are children. What's in those? Oh, I accidentally gave Luca the wrong voice. It's hard to do the voices between the kids. I feel like Rollo's the only one that has something that feels distinctive to me. Thank you for the hydrate. Did you see that bottle run across the screen? Did you see that? Thank you so much for the hydrate. Everybody hydrate. Everybody check your posture. No more shrimping. Uncross your legs. Untwist your legs. Mine were a twisty mess. And hydrate. Syphix says so. Everybody take care of yourselves for a second. All right. Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Well, great. We'll start there.
Chapter 8.
We finally made it to Chapter 8.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Hopefully, we won't have to go back to Chapter 3.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered.
Yeah, Gran's a bit intense.
Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
I want to be that focused one day. Do you have a corkboard threaded with photos? I feel like that's a person who, like, is dedicated. I want to have that kind of focus.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
We've seen some things in some timelines. I'm nervous.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop out. Do a VTuber board. I could, like, what about? I need to be that passionate about something. That's what it is. Like, I need to, like, have that kind of passion about something. Rolo's the only one of the kids that gives its own distinct voice. Because he seems distinct. The rest all are like kids, so I just use my regular one because it's easier. There's so many of them. May who draws for who or raids? Maybe. I think I'm just not that passionate about that, maybe. I don't know. I have to think about it. I need something that I'm that passionate about. Like JoJo stuff. I'm just kidding. There's already people who have done that. But yeah, that's interesting, Syphix. Dissection. Yeah, maybe. Let's see. If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop out. Or gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life. Till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring country records that kill you. Whoa. Watch out for Beck. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a county record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute. Beck, yeah, you're kind of escalating this. Chill.
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obit, J. Hartford. From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there are two Jan Hartfords? Ms. Hartford is survived by her young daughter, E. Hartford. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet... Oh, if your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with? Uh-oh.
The question hung in the air.
That's not my gram! Go live with Rolo. Maybe. Alright, gang. I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10. Oh crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. Oh no, we gotta start the festival again. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? Oh crap. I totally forgot about that. I'll think of something. That's a good question.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Well, she's not killed you yet. Yeah, maybe she faked her death. Maybe she faked her death. But wait! I don't know if that makes sense, though. Because if she faked her death, but then she's still walking around as my Grams. What if she's my mom who faked her death? I don't know. I don't know. It still doesn't make sense. How come everybody... But it was 3 towns over. So maybe she did fake her death. Maybe she knew something.
Professor Helper here. The helping man with the helping hand.
Right, yeah. We need... Professor, can you help us to know if it's safe to come into our parents' house? Or our gram? Like, are we gonna have to start over again? Are we gonna die, Professor?
Well, bye then.
Thanks a lot. Thanks. Okay, well, that wasn't helpful, Professor. All right, what happens when we go home? What do we do with the man in the closet?
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
Sonny, why is there a man tied up in the basement, honey? What's going on here? What kind of weird games are y'all playing with Rolo? Am I gonna have to call his parents?
Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Yeah, this is nerve-wracking. Grams is right there.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep.
Okay.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Yeah, that might be a problem. Time to run, maybe. Let's go check out Mr. Tolliver. I'm nervous. Okay. All right. How do we do that again? I think we came over here. She knows. Hey, Puck, good to see you. How are you? I hope you've had a good week. I hope you're having a good day. And I hope you had a good Halloween. We are just in the thick of some sticky business here in this game. Our grandmother might not be our grandmother. And we tied a man up in the basement, but they are no longer there. Oh, and our grandmother has like a secret crazy person's like a secret terrorist lab in the basement with the corkboard and the strings and explosives and files. And maybe it's not even our grandmother. And we tied a man up down here. And they're not there anymore. So we might be in a bit of a pickle here, Puck. So hold on to your seat. All right. Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, that's not good. Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace. That's what I was thinking. Except for, like, this basement door was left open. So Gramps is... I mean, if she's doing all this, I'm sure she might be onto us. Sleep in mission control. That's not a bad idea.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
That's what I'm thinking. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
I feel like we're gonna get a decision here, maybe.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
No, Luca, those might be poison. Oh no! I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed. What if they're bad?
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed. Hee hee. Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Oliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I'm so worried I'm about to mutate. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Or I'm like not gonna wake up because I just got poisoned because Mr. Nuncreed is bad. She might be trying to poison him. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. What if I don't wake up? Then I have to go all the way back to another point in the story? We're getting all the content of this game. Okay, let's go sleep. Okay, Grams is gone. Gran. Okay, stick to the plan. Now we sleep in the same room as Gran. Go to bed and play it cool. Not with that face, you're not playing it cool. And don't do that one thing where you like put your arm up and you scratch your back. That's your tell. Don't do that, Luca.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day
Run.
dragged heavily on him.
Maybe.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
It's poison.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
Come on, legs. I'm worried we ate poison. Mr. Nuncreed is bad. She might have been gonna poison him. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move. His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The germ. Crap, I knew it. Man. Oh yeah, we went to sleep all right. Thank you for checking in, Wallace Lovecraft. Thank you. It's good to see you. Now, we are going to get an ad in like a minute. We are going to get an ad soon. But let's see if we can see a little... What? Is it too cruel to go like, all right, everybody, it's time for a commercial break? At this kind of a... like... So we're going to try to like see a little bit. That's what I'm saying, Cyfix. Sweet boy, what did you... Oh, sweet boy, what did you get yourself into? Are we dead? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9.
We survived Chapter 8! We did it! We survived! And now we're going to take a commercial break. So, we'll see what happens next chapter when we come back. And hopefully we keep surviving. And maybe I'll finish a game on stream. I'm so excited. So yeah, we'll be back in just a little bit. And while we wait, you can see more of the Dream Globe, which we kind of beat the demo. All right, everybody. I don't know. We'll sell our breads. I wonder if I get to keep my progress if I buy the full game. I wonder. Or do I have to start my farm all over? I guess that wouldn't be the worst. It's kind of fine, I guess. Oh, look at that's a 2-star hen. Pretty cool. Anyway. We should keep a 2-star hen. Yeah. Because, like, I feel like the better the hen, the better your chicks, but I don't think that's real. The game, I think, says it doesn't even matter. Stick 'em up! Oh, no! Zod! How are you? How you doing? I hope you had a good week. You scared me. We're playing a creepy game. Our game is very creepy. Not this one. This is a cute game. This is called the Dream Globe. And it's super cute, little idle game that I thought looked really neat, like a cute little fall one. But I'll show you the game we're playing. We're playing Beacon Pines, and it's creepy. And we made it to chapter 9, and I really hope they don't throw me back to chapter 3 because I made a terrible, tragic mistake. We've had some very tragic endings. I'm hoping this goes better. Okay, so our grands tucked us in, and did we have poison? Were we poisoned by that jam that we ate? That was meant for Mr. Nuncreed? Because Mr. Nuncreed is a creep. And he creeps on Grams, and I think he's up to no good. He's a hazmat suit wearer. I mean, so is Grams, but I swear I think she's good. Playing 2 games at once. Fancy. Yeah, sometimes I like to have an idle game for the BRB. Because, I don't know. It's nice for just something nice to look at, interesting to look at during the commercial break for the viewers who don't go anywhere. Although I do suggest you all do take a little, like, walk around, get a drink and a snack, go to the little viewer's room. But, you know, I know for me, sometimes I don't want to get up for a commercial break either. And so I like that there's just, like, a little something to do or to look at that's kind of interesting. So, and, you know, I like to showcase games. So it's nice to show a cute idle game during breaks and stuff sometimes. Okay, so Gramps put us to sleep after maybe we ate some poison jam she made for Mr. Nuncreed, because he's a creep. So, let's see what's gonna happen.
A speech to end all speeches.
Ooh, oh yeah, the festival is today.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
'Cause he's a creep. But he doesn't, well, he does know that. He knows that he kind of creeps on Grams, but maybe he doesn't pick up on that because he's too young. I don't know.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Yeah. She wasn't trying to drug you. That was meant for Mr. Nuncreed. It said it on the inside of the lid. And you weren't even supposed to be in the basement, Luca.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
I think I'm still on team Gran is innocent. I'm still on that team. I think she's fine. Even though there's an obituary of her death and we're not sure who she is. That's kind of problematic, maybe. But I think she's fine. She's fine. The festival. Okay, let's go to the festival. Okay, Grams is nowhere to be found. Do we even want to run into her? I don't know. I'm still looking around just 'cause. I don't know. Okay, she's not around. Oh, the basement. Do we want to go in there? I'm bad. I'm curious. Okay. I guess that's just open forever now. It's no longer a secret passageway. Let's go to the festival. Going to the festival. Oh, there's our friends. No, we took a commercial break and we're back. And we just woke up. We wonder what's going on with the poison. And we're going to the festival. Where have you been? Graham put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Whoa. Ho ho. Sly devil. Oh, we got a slide charm. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. Kixie's still making excuses for Grandma. I don't know. I want to trust her. I don't want our Grams to be bad. That's like terrible. I don't want Luca to go through that kind of trouble or trauma. He might be in danger. Wonder what Sly Cop would be like. Ooh, yeah, huh? Do they give us that option? Good cop, Sly Cop? No. Wait. Oh, they do. Crap. We might have to go back to that. Oh, no. The blind leading the blind on Grams. I want her to be nice. He might be in danger. Have you found anything? We looked around, but haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. Oh, wait. Your Gran is nowhere to be found. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around, waiting for the speech. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Oh, wow. Everybody.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. I'm August Valentine, your mayor. And I suppose you already know that. Oh, yes. Before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be here... Oh, this town wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. That was so, unenthusiastic. Even that's more than the old codger deserved. I can't do his voice, it hurts.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right. Where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
Oh no. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Aw heck, I didn't prepare anything. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be ashamed to waste such a beautiful podium.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. and I am dadgun thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which could change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
He's lying. You know he's lying. He knows you know he's lying. Yes, Cyphix. Yeah, true politician. Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through Fall Harvest was an unspeakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. And I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry. A little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. And so, it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest away. Oh,
At that
no.
moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
Well, we might have to go back and be a sly cop. We might have to. Or we might have to go back to the terrible timeline where Rolo is captured in the dungeon. Oh no. And I felt like I was on a roll with that speech. Sly cop, yeah. We might have to be sly cop. Get more information out of Tolliver. We might have to, work the witness better. It's either Sly Cop or Roland goes back to the dungeon. And that one kid is a mutant. So maybe Sly Cop is a better way. Any doubt Grandma is evil? I do think Grandma might be doing this freeze ray. It's for our own good. Maybe she has to, like, sacrifice to save the world. But man, I need to make progress. They're making me go back again. But okay.
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
I am squeezing all the content out of this game. Anyway.
The end.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything.
Right?
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Who are you?
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again. Please.
Who's the narrator? Congratulations on catching the Pokemon Psyfix. Any doubt Grandma's evil? She's determined about something. I don't know what's going on there. Or the protag could hang out at the factory or the basement. Yeah, I think the whole thing freezes. So we're gonna try to be Sly Cop. Okay. So we tied the guy back up in the basement. We're back in the basement. And we're gonna run the good cop, Sly Cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation.
Is that a classic? Is it now? I think we're getting a little silly here.
Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Ooh, it's Beck's turn. Right, each kid has tried something. Interesting.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modeville girl. Please, call me Beck. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was gonna be easy.
Beck is shady. I like Beck. I think Beck's my favorite. You know how Juniper is with her precautions. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense. You like that she's clever? Yeah, me too.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep. The old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that could be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
You're sure you can finish this up on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good. There's one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it. It's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
I wish I could do a Flanders voice better, because I feel like that's the kind of voice he would have. Thank you for the witch hat. What if the book is the source, and Gran is trying to destroy it so Luca is no longer suffering? Maybe. Maybe. You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, once things are back to normal. I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Could it be a cover-up? Maybe if it's one of those, each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Ooh. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Nuncreed is bad. Okay? That I do know. Yeah, I think you were right the first time. That would be interesting. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. Oh no, I don't want to go to Nuncreed's drugstore. I don't like Nuncreed. Let's bring him some of that poison jam. Ooh, the music got it all interesting. Okay. At night? Oh no, the last time we saw Nuncreed at night, it was bad. See, this is who I thought we should be talking to, because she's like the other conspirator, I think. And why is she in our way? Let's walk by. Okay, we'll talk to her. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. Oh, I wonder where he went. Okay, where are we going again? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed's place. Alright, alright, alright. Uh-oh. You're late, Augustus. Sorry, sister. Oh, they're brother and sister? Was caught up with work. Oh, wait. Was caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about? I think
Gus looked around nervously.
that Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. And he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. That is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping their nasty little secrets on us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change, whether we like it or not. We're going to choose to be a part of that future. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future, or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you'll always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. I didn't realize she was his brother. It's getting late, children. Okay, to Mr. Nuncreed. I don't want to go. I'm nervous. Mr. Nuncreed is terrible. Who's that? Interesting. Oops.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
We were just talking about black licorice today. It's terrible. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice. It would never be my first choice. I don't even like the red kind. If you make me eat it, I can. But I'd rather not. But the black is like the worst. But whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. Like sour gobs? I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as hard cash. Okay. What's that all about? Well, he's right. It's locked. Well, there's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Oh, really? You gave me that just to tell me it's locked? Clues. Clues. The telephone booth. Oh, no, no. It's bad. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed? No.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's new Kren's new drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh, I don't think this is a good idea. This is a bad idea. Oh no, oh no, oh no. This is bad. No. No, 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 no. We're gonna get sent back to the beginning again. We are. This is gonna be bad. All right. Let's see here. Oh no, 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 no.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. This is not good. Sounds like that did something. Great, now what? I guess we...
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic,
I don't
they
like this
closed
music.
their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
I don't even like this music.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing.
This is bad ending music.
It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground. The air was stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
We're not dead yet. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the transdimensional conduits from Hank Atomic Issue 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. You've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. Looks like each of these has something written on them. Alright. Control panel. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pi always says you can only trust a miner up to the point when they hit gold. Oh, I don't like this music! Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? This is starting to feel like something big. You could say the same of Gran. Yeah, this is all fishy. Curious. What's up with this hazmat suit? This suit has a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse keeper? Creeper? Have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? At least we found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking
silly.
buttons.
Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing! I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide! Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. There he is. Crap. 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 Awesome. Oh no! This is bad. This is really, really bad. I'm so worried. What is about to happen? I don't want to know. I just want to live in this moment right now before anything terrible happens. Do any of you feel that way? Like I just want to live in this world right here. But okay, we'll and I love Rollo. He's like awesome. Okay. He's bad. He did bad things to us before. You all need to come with me. No. Give him Grand's jam! We aren't going anywhere with you. Not till we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. That's funny because they're animals. And just sing. Hold on now. Oh wait, hold on now. I like my skin.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence. He gestured toward the strange tubes. Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Crap! that happen? I don't even know how that happened. Thank you. You said I bet he gave Luca a box of glitter one day. How long have I been muted? Weird. Anyway. How long? I hope it wasn't too long. Anyway. Yeah. I wonder if they're... How bad is Nuncreed? Like, I've always thought he was a bad guy, like, since the beginning. But is he actually not a bad guy? Huh. Huh. How long was I muted? Since the break? I'm gonna cry. Oh, since I read Nuncreed's line. I must have accidentally hit my mute button. Whoops. Okay, Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh. Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us, says he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was, it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plot line. Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Is it a thermodynamic textbook? I have no idea. I'm very curious. I'm so confused now. Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Oh. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing. Oh no.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
Laugh? Okay, I'm just as confused. What? You really don't know? My Gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground lair we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. Oh wait, I'm having trouble with all the voices. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
Uh-oh. You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger, boy. I don't know if he should have told. But I guess they were like, you know, maybe gonna be killed by this man. You have to do something to change up what's going on. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. Oh, the fountain. The ice. That's like some serious dry ice or something. Fountain. But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is a source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all. You all need to run. Run where? Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. Yeah, me neither. See, even Rolo thinks Grant is evil. Finally, somebody talking sense. They're like, just run. Just get the crap out of here. So, we're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. Face palms, yeah. What are they doing?
Chapter 8.
Well, so far we've made it to Chapter 8, but I'm not feeling too confident about that. We were in Chapter 9. I feel like I'm just getting ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. You know what I mean? Like, they're just ping ponging me back and forth, and I never make progress. It's like, one step forward, 2 steps back. That keeps being what's happening here. I'm nervous, but I want to see. I want to see a little bit more of what's going on here. Like, what the heck is all of this? What is going on? I'm super curious. I'm super curious. So, let us do a little bit more. I know we're getting towards end time, but I want to do a little bit more. So, let's continue a bit. I want to see where this goes, literally.
The cold, hard truth.
We're about to get the cold, hard truth, everybody. I got you very invested in this story. It is good, right? It is so good. Hey, Kaya, you're still here. Right? This story's crazy. It's so crazy.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee.
How did I I don't know. I'm gonna have to check, like, my, Is that better? Thank you, Kaya. I don't know how I did that. I must have some weird... Hold on. Let me do a thing really quick. My fingers were nowhere near my hotkey. I must have a secret hotkey of mute that I'm not aware of. Maybe? I don't know why that's happening. I tried to just recreate the last few things I did. But thank you. Thank you for catching that. That's odd. I mean, like, I have a tendency to do that anyway. But this is like... I don't even know how that's happening. I must have a secret mute key. Maybe there's a special password on my computer that mutes every time I say it. Maybe that's what's going on here. I'm not muted, right? Yeah, okay. I feel like I just, like, I did click on something because I wanted to check something out really quick. And, yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to check something out really quick and I clicked on something with my mouse on my screen. I didn't touch a button. So that's really weird. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. There must be some secret voice command somebody put on my computer just to mess with me. Okay, I'm watching too much spy stuff. Too many conspiracies. It's deranging my brain. The circuits are becoming real. At this rate, tomorrow you will find a hidden basement one of your roommates has, right? Oh my gosh. Could you imagine that, like, you've been living with people for a while and
Hey,
like...
Professor Herbert, let me help you.
Professor, not right now. Not right now, Professor. But yeah, actually, if you know what's going on, Professor, I would really appreciate that. Do you know? Did you do this, Professor? You were pretty adamant. Like, let me help you.
Till next time.
Thank you, Infinite. That was funny. I'm so glad I did the Professor Helper redeem. That was such a good addition. And welcome, Pop Culture. How are you? It's good to see you. Y'all should be following Pop Culture, another great retro streamer. Really nice environment, and right now they're doing some Zelda. They're doing Zelda. Oh gosh, what's the name of that one? I want to call it Oracle of Time, and I think that's wrong. Oracle of Ages. And go check them out and help them get affiliate. They're still trying to get affiliate, so please give them a follow. Help them to get their followers up so they can get to affiliate. That'd be really cool. We need to be able to bonk Professor Helper. That's funny. That's really funny. I like that. I have to think about something to do to Professor Helper. You do have your own hammer. If you're on PC, you have a hammer where you can hammer in the face of Professor Helper if you want. You can. If you're on PC. But yeah, I don't know why that mute thing is happening. Of course, Pop. You'd be that roommate? I would love to have a secret passageway. That is so cool. That is so cool. What? Did I mute? Thank you for the witch hat. Ooh. I'm like a Tokyo Ghoul witch now. Okay, I want to see a little bit of this before we end today. So, let's see what happens. Oh, hold on to your chairs, everybody. I heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee.
Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
I'm worried this is another bad ending.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Were we safe because we were underground? Wait, isn't this where our house was? That was intense. Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids there. I've been saying stay in the shelter. Yeah. Any idea where we are? That's the arch. Isn't that by our house? Wait, we're not finishing the game? I think we're only on chapter 8. We'll have to go to next time. They keep throwing me back. Somewhere cold. Doesn't it? Doesn't look like it's got on any of us. I didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? The source is not the book. I think the source is in the fountain. Maybe. This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow up something out here? Or blow something up out here? I think this is our house. Only one way to find out, I suppose. We gotta catch up to Nuncrete. I think he went this way. Catch up to Mr. Nuncrete. Man. I think we're gonna have to leave it here for today. And we'll have to catch up with Mr. Nuncrete after this. I think this is our house. Isn't there like an arch by our house? I know. But the ad's trying to come. The ad is trying to come, and then that'll like push us to like way later. And I have a raid target that I want you all to see. I did. The ad has done been snoozed. I've used up my last snooze. My last snooze now. So, I know. We're gonna have to wait until next time. But, is it Mr. S? You're gonna have to say. I'm gonna keep it a surprise. Look, it's a day of suspense. It is a day of suspense. We will come back to Beacon Pines next week. I know. I'm dying to know too. But I feel like I'll be here for like another 3 hours. So, there's a stream I want you to see. And I had so much fun. I hope maybe we can finish this next week. This story just gets more and more interesting as we go. I am hooked. I am so hooked. I'm so glad I picked this game. I remember when I saw the demo way back, and I knew it was like something interesting. I didn't know it was gonna be this cool and this interesting. Like, I knew this was gonna be cool, but I had no idea it was gonna be amazing like this. This is so good. But we're gonna let's come back here for just a little bit. The sound is I'm freezing just listening to this. Hope we never see the ending. No, we're gonna see the ending. We're gonna see the ending. But let's make this sound go away. Thank you so much for the follow. Hey, the Whitechapel. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for stopping by. Can we get a shout out for the Whitechapel? The Whitechapel is a game developer and pixel artist, and they are also a streamer too. And sometimes I check them out. I love their art. I love their art so much. Thank you so much for coming by and checking us out. Yeah. Hold on. Let me get that. But thank you for checking us out, and y'all should go check them out. They're making a really cool looking Metroidvania looking game, and their pixel art is amazing. It's so good. So yeah, go give them a follow, check them out. And I feel freezing. Hold on, I feel freezing. I have to close down the game. It's making me feel so cold. Okay. There we go. That's a little better. And remember, this game is called The Dream Globe. And it just came out, and it is on sale for under $2 right now. It's a cute little idle game that makes me think of fall. I really dig it. And I've really enjoyed the demo of it. I might get the whole thing just to have as a work companion for me for a little while. It feels so fall and fun. Okay, everybody. Thank you so much for the stream. And I had so much fun with you all. Y'all are the highlight of my week. Thank you so much for the gift subs and the resubs and the bits. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for the new followers. It was nice to meet you. And thank you all for just making me so happy. Thank you, Arancini, for the raid. So grab your raid message. If you're subbed or unsubbed, grab the appropriate one. I'll have to remember to do that too. And it's a mystery. I'm not going to tell you who we're raiding until we do it. I see y'all are debating who it's going to be. I'm going to let you see the mystery. Today's a day of mysteries. That's right. So, please, everybody, take good care of yourself so we can meet up again next week and play more indie games.